Let's go to bed. Okay. So there we are. The Hanging Prison. So it seems like Rei is up there, which is interesting. Now, I'm not sure if the game is trying to imply, kind of like how, I don't know, in Fatal Frame 1, some of the characters involved were reminiscent or had similar features to those of the ghosts. In Fatal Frame 2, the twins had a very similar situation to the twin ghosts, or the twin shrine maidens. So I'm not sure if they're trying to imply that Rei has some resemblance to the tattooed woman, which, for all we know, might be the case. So let's see here. There's a glowing blue. Here we go. An image of something has been caught on photo. Can't tell what that is. Is there another one? No, just that one. What do we have here? I've seen copies of body tattoos in books, but this looks like real skin. The skin is worn and in shreds, but the pattern of the tattoo is clear and unfaded. It looks like the limbs have been nailed to the wall with sharp stone spikes. Oh. Oh. Oh man, that's like... Wild. Holy shit. That's actually pretty fucked up. But also really gnarly. Here. In front of a small shrine-like altar, there is a mounted pedestal with 4 indentations. There is ancient script engraved in the pedestal. Obtain the 4 purity stones. By the handmaiden song subdue the waking of the priestess in the chamber of needles. Okay, so we have to get a few things to make sure that the shrine maiden sleeps well. If you remember in the last part, that was something that was pretty prominent in the story and lore when we found out more about what happened with the actual maiden and the ritual. So, you know, so something, pain happens, something, the shrine maiden has to be asleep and make sure that she never wakes up. Because if she does, then this, like, plague is gonna spread and get out. So, the room with the hanging prison was an altar where human skin hung, covered in the tattoo. Before the altar was a pedestal with 4 round objects on it, inscribed with writing, what we just read. Is this connected to the hanging prison? Is there a shrine maiden inside there? So, if that is Rei, I mean, Mio can't see her, but I'm pretty sure she can look up and see that there is someone here. Yeah, like you can see a hand, a head, you know? So there's someone up there. There are several candles on the inner wall where the tattooed human skin is enshrined. I've seen copies of bodies and tattoo, but this looks like real skin. Okay. So same thing as the other one. Alright then. So what does this room have for us? Or is it just like a... No, it's just like a prison, like it says. There's not much to it. Now who would have a prison inside a manor? I don't know. So that's interesting. But we're inside of the tattoo altar finally, so we're finally able to go in. When before we went into whatever this door was, and that made Rei disappear. We went in, I think she saw her fiance, and then that's it. We ended the dream. So, I guess let's start exploring and see where we need to go. We need to get like 4 stones, so we know that much. As for where they could be, I have no idea. Well, we know there's someone in there. Or that there was like, you know, a lump or someone sleeping there. Herbal Medicine. How much do we have for that right now? We're down to 4. No sacred waters, no mirrors. So, let's see what happens then. Finally go in here. Do you say anything about this? Nope. Okay. So, we can start checking the doors, I guess, and we can also check the library upstairs, seeing if that does anything, or if there's something on there, or in there. We can try checking up then first, seeing if that opens up anything. No. So, that door for some reason is always fucking sealed, which I really don't get. Right, let's go up. So, anything new here? Nope. Damn books. Some of the books that won't fit into the bookcase are piled up overhead. And then same thing. Something swallowed by a snake. Same thing. Damp. Right. Piercing of the soul. Engraving. So it seems like the books for some reason haven't changed. Let's check back here. Let's see if Miku says anything about this altar. Nope. So she doesn't read it either for some reason. And we can check the Flickering Room and see if there's anything in here. So, no blue thing here. On this side. So nothing here, and nothing at the end there. This side. Nothing here, nothing there. I guess we can check the door at the very end and see if that opens up. Because this has been locked this whole time. So I'm not sure if we were the ones that needed to open it, or someone else. Nope. Alright, then out we go. The atmosphere is still really incredible in this game. Alright, so from this room, we could check here and then maybe go back to the Himuro Mansion for some reason. Maybe now she'll want to go further, instead of before when she was like, no, I want to get out. If not, then, I mean, we'll just go back. I did want to check. We have 7. Shocking. Yeah, of course it's going to be open. Alright. In we go. So just coming in here mainly to save. Okay, so from here we can go straight up and then just enter the Rope Palace. Otherwise, if the game lets us, we can go through the Great Hall and then maybe check the Futon Room. I'm not sure where the 4 little rocks or stones that we need are, but there's also some ammo over here. So that's another reason why I came this way. Oh no, it's Herbal Medicine, sorry. I think the ammo is on the next room, unless the special ammo, like shotgun ammo or like the rifle ammo, doesn't restock. Okay. We don't have our little meter for some reason. Oh, also, is the corpse still up here? There should technically be one. Like, right here. Wherever the water's dripping. Okay. I guess not. Maybe it got removed. That's fine. Interesting. There's no one here. I guess we can check inside. Maybe there's other items. One of them looks like a diary or something, but the moisture's coming through the window and smudged it. Now on this side. I doubt there's anything, but we'll just check the little table. Desk, whatever this might be. Nope, nothing. Alright. So before we go... Yeah, there's nothing here. That closed so abruptly. Miku, why don't you want to interact with the door? Or tell me that you don't want to? Or something. Okay, well I guess now we have to fucking go back. Okay, so I guess they want us to take the Great Hall route instead. So let's just go back and do that. I guess we're here too. I should double check this. So we're at 6,000 points. Our range is still garbage, so we... Oh man, 30,000 just to upgrade it. Oh man. It's a bit of a shame. I guess, yeah, let's try to save up for range. If not, we'll pump up max value, but Man, that's unfortunate. 30,000 just to upgrade the range once again. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's like it's only 3 upgrades, so the next one's probably gonna be like 40 or something. Please be open. There we go. Okay. Now we're probably gonna have a fight in here. As usual, just checking the corners. Sometimes there's items here. Who knows if they might be spawned in this time? And nope. So before with Miku, we couldn't go through this door because we didn't have the piece for it, but now it's open. And now we're inside the Futon Room. So maybe we can find something in here, besides a possible fight. Stuck. This is the one where, I mean, the closet doors or nothing. There's cushions inside. Up here. Nope, nothing. Here. Bedding, everything's so dirty. What could have happened here? Yep, so same as last time. Doesn't seem like this room has changed much, unfortunately. Maybe if we get close to this with the camera, sometimes it'll like give you a spook. Nope. And from the side either. Okay. We can't push that chest over there. We're not quote unquote strong enough to do so. So it's inside and this nothing. Alright. Kimono Mansion section was a waste of time. That's a shame. Okay, back we go. It's really weird, because in the first game, they really like to use this hallway for fights. And if a ghost would chase you, they would chase you through this room as well, I think. So it's weird that, they're not using it much. Oh, that was a weird camera angle. This one. Shaking there. Yeah, so nothing. Still. Let's go back. Okay, so from here, I guess we can just go... Because we already did this whole area, and unfortunately found nothing. We can't go up this way, so the only way we can go is this way, and I assume they might want to go have us go through the bell hallway. We can try going down to the Hearth Room, seeing if we can find anything in here. Because other than that, I mean, we need to find 4 things, right? 1 might be in here, it's my guess. This might still be locked, perhaps, because there's 2 doors here when before I don't think these were there. Instead, there was like a door here, like one of these little gray boxes was over here instead. So, we've yet to find a few keys as well. There's still some doors that are locked that we can't go through. The only one I can remember is this one, right here, which requires the notched arrow key, which we haven't gotten. Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll just keep exploring this way. Like usual, just go up, see what happens. We'll see. This was Herbal Medicine, I think? Nope, regular film. Good. Or pistol ammo. I can hear something, or I can hear the sound of a lullaby coming from somewhere. Uh-oh. Now, do they want us to go... Well, obviously now we either have to go here and trigger something and then go here, or they want us to go somewhere else. So let's find out. Here. Low in the wall is an open door leading under the floor. It's pretty narrow, but maybe I can What? What the fuck? Miku can fit through this? Uh-oh. Oh, no, no. Oh, this looks creepy. It looks kind of like a face, almost. And then that's one of the ransacked, or not bodies, but like bits of straw that we saw. Or well, we're not sure if it's a body or not. Miku, why would you ever come down here? Oh. Maybe for this. What does this do? Miku has a special ability. Charge your spirit power twice. When shooting, if you continue pressing the X button, you can charge your spirit power in 2 stages. Shoot by releasing the X button. Oh, if you continue pressing it, right? So shoot and then hold it down, and then the greater the charge, the greater the damage. Okay. The faster your surge. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. So if I do this. Okay, I was holding down X. Maybe we need to equip it. Unless it's already equipped. Weird. So their capabilities are stone and double. So I guess maybe I have to be in a fight in order to do that. This is the only time Miku's allowed me to move left and right so far. Unless I just wasn't moving it before. That was the thing behind us shedding. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sicko. Oh, I know who you are. Okay. I'm gonna fuck you up though. Shit. Imagine if something has been caught on the photo. Good thing they made her fucking weak, because otherwise it would suck to die in this area. She's super fast too. We could have slowed her down with our bullet time, but holy shit, dude. Oh yeah, speaking of, there's like a blue thing glowing. What would that be? Pinwheel? Oh. Is it the door? No. Further ahead. Something's supposed to be glowing blue. Let's have this on just in case. Is it above us? Let me check back this way. Unless it's that corner pole, which I doubt. Just get closer. Here. Because it's slightly glowing blue now, but... yeah, now it's gone away. So I think it might be on this side. Can I go this way? No. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Accidentally pressed the fucking R1 button. Actually, I think it's better just to move around like this, because you have full 3D controls instead of tank controls. Alright, let's try to go down this, I guess. Let's see what we can find, because it could be that the blue thing might be underneath, or it might be above this, who knows. Oh. Okay. We're in a doll altar. The Candlelit Altar is a beautiful jewel about the size of my palm. Purity stone L blue. I guess light blue? Oh, yes. The stone can be polished to a sheen. Inside I can see a light blue glow. Yeah. Or has been polished to a sheen. There's a book on the altar. Green diary. Amane led a man into the shrine. The head of the family was so angry. If the priestess wakes up, the commandment will be broken and the rift will spread. Right, the rift, not the plague. The family head teaches all the handmaidens so hard that they won't forget their duties. The head of the family ordered that Amane be impaled, and that her brother be cast out of the manor. Because of the duties of the handmaidens and the duties of the Kuze shrine, there was no other choice. Amane, I'm sorry. Anything else about this? No? Right, let's look at the shrine a little bit. Because I noticed these dolls in the back. So we've got green, and then orange, light yellow, light orange. I think that's red. And that one might be blue. Yeah, seems like it. And then we have all these other dolls here. Huh. Weird. I knew it. Shit. Oh, it did work. Okay, so the charging thing does work, but I don't get like a little notification or something. Yeah, no, it didn't work. I think I have to be pressing X in order to do it specifically, and not take the pictures with R1 like I normally do. Okay, let's try it that way. Okay, never mind. I held it down instead by accident. killed her instead. Okay. Well, now we're taking kind of a beating. We have enough herbal medicine, so we'll just keep it like that instead. We'll keep our HP this way. We'll be fine. Now, where the hell are we? Under the floor. Okay, but there's a blue thing here. Or a blue glowing thing that we need to take a picture of. Where to? Okay, so here we have the twin Buddhas that we saw through the peephole, and we saw a maiden or something having the ritual performed on her by someone. Do you say anything about these things? No? You're not going to talk about the hanging men, or whatever they might be? There's a light burning on the altar, where there is an offering on the wooden stand, and 2 pairs of holly branches. Maybe they were used for some kind of ceremony. In the room I looked into from the roof, from the roof sacks, shaped like people were hanging. What the fuck? In the room I looked into from the roof, sacks shaped like, it's missing a comma. Sacks shaped like people were hanging. On the floor by an altar was a big red-black bloodstain. What purpose could this room serve? Weird. Also, I keep pronouncing it roof for some reason. Okay. An image of something has been caught in the photo. Still can't tell what that would be. I think it was a corpse or a person, body. Nico doesn't say anything if we try to interact with this. If we look at this room, there's a door on the other side. Is there no, like, hole or something down here? Nope. So, what's over here? Just solid wall? Yep, seems like it. Sliding lock fastened on the door. Open the lock. Cool. Where does this lead? Oh. To a fight with a woman. Well, I'm just gonna go this way. Wait, so did she follow us, or... Huh. The fuck? Didn't count. Nope. Alright, let me try the combo thing. Where we hold it down. No, that didn't count either. Please get off me. Alright. So, herbal medicine it is. Yeah, we should be fine with one. Okay, I'm gonna take pictures normally now. I'm gonna say fuck, whatever it wanted me to do before with the, like, power-up or the double thing. Okay. count. God damn it. Alright, let's really mess her up though. Shit. Shit. Missed the second fatal frame. I think I pushed her too far back. Man. Oh, come on. Okay, I have to chug an herbal medicine. I guess these ghosts are tougher? I'm not sure. I'm really bad at determining, like, the strength of these ghosts. Oh, okay. Because they're all easy to fight, it's just, like, how long it takes to kill one. See, like, she's gonna appear right here. And she's probably dead. Yeah, there we go. So see, it's less of, like, how scary they are. It's just, like, they just take a lot to kill for some reason. Even if you fatal frame them and core shot them and zero shot them at the same time, it's like not enough in some cases. We're also now running low on meds. So, and the last time we saved was before we fought the fucking crawling ghost. So, I guess from here we could go into the wooden... No, that's where we came from. What am I doing? We want to go up then, in this case, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, so... And this is the grand hallway? No, that's on the other side. What am I saying? That's all the way over here. This way. Okay. Let's just keep going the other way. Another ghost. Shh, it's okay. Oh, there's nothing here? Oh, that's lame. Whoop. Alright, so do we want to go down at all? We can go up the stairs, or we can go and see if we can enter the storehouse, which I don't think it'll let us. So I guess let's confirm our suspicions now by going up this way. Also, I'm walking right now because these things are blind, so they don't know where you're going exactly unless you run. So as you can see, she's like kinda lost. And if we just keep walking, I mean, technically with any ghost, if you just keep walking, they're never gonna hit you. See? Right, so from here, straight ahead's a closet, which might have items, so let's open this up. And there is something. Herbal Medicine. Good. in we go. And she's gone. Alright. Let's see what we can find in here. There's an item over there. I don't see anything else. So let's go grab it. Purple Diary 2. So we read one yesterday, and we found out that some maiden was really into this dude that came into the shrine. So let's see. His parting gift was a forbidden child? The child that had some features just like he did. If he stays in this place, they'll cast him away once he turns 4. I have to find a way to sneak him into the village below before then. If I give him the earring his father gave me, I'm sure someday he will be able to come back. He'll be able to hear my voice. I may even be able to see his father again if he finds this earring. I'll name the child Kaname to symbolize our connection. I know this child will come back with his father. Huh. Weird. So, I'm not sure if by forbidden child she means that she got pregnant and then gave birth to a child, or if they mean something else. I guess we can try going down this way, see what happens. Over here. Oh, wait, right here. So, that's interesting. Again, unless they just meant that he snuck a child in here, or that he left his son or something with them for some reason. Let's try this one. Okay. Now, are we gonna find a child here, like last time? So, you don't see anything about the, about this thing? Oh, yeah, there it is. So it just mentions that it's hanging and that's it. We just have the peephole underneath and that's it. Is there any item? Nope. Alright, let's try looking down through it, even though we've already looked into this. Never mind. We have a ghost fight. No? Okay. I was fucking worried. Huh. So what did that unlock? Because... oh, we can move up. Oh, I had no idea we could move like this. We could have gotten a better shot. But here we can see a better, like, image of the woman. Right there. You can see her head. You can see that she's hanging, like, or laying back with her arms drooped to the side. Same with her legs. Weird. But, alright. Good thing we looked. There's nothing this way. Oh man, we have to fight a kid again, don't we? Yep. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, that didn't count. Oh boy. Let's plus up the Herbal Medicine. I really shouldn't be having any issues fighting these kids. Fuck. I messed that up. God. I'm playing like shit right now. Seriously though, the children are like the easiest ones to beat. Because they just go in a circle and then either come at you or appear underneath you. And then you just have to step back a bit and then shoot them and that's it. It's like super easy. But I keep missing my timing for some reason and I'm not sure why. Does this change anything? No, none of these change like camera speed. So I'm not sure why that would be. Not sure. But okay. We have to get to a save point because we're running low on healing items. Oh, now there's a ghost in here. Okay, so we can go straight and out the door here to the side, into the closet hallway. Oh, wait, we don't have a ghost? Okay. Weird. Or there was a ghost chasing us, and then they just gave up, it seems. This is the right way, right? Yes, we go this way. Okay, there should be something back here. Oh yeah, the other door that's locked is right behind us too. What? There's something here. Okay, well that's like... Such a check. What did you need again? The Dianthus design. So we haven't gotten that key yet. So let's start, I guess, by going up here, seeing if we can go to the tree garden room. And if we can go save. Is this way, right? Yes. Also, I guess if you're wondering why I'm not, like, healing all the way up, why we have, like, that much HP, is because then it forces me to play better. Our HP can't get lower if I play better, right? If I get good, then we don't die. It's that simple. So, is there an item over here this time? Nope. What about this side? No. Weird. But alright. So we still hear the lullaby thing. Do they want us to go this way? Or... do Here, let's try going down into this, and then we'll go to this room. Although I'm pretty sure they want us to go into the bell room. Because that's where that bell might be coming from, that bell sound. Or, actually, we could just go in here, right? We unlocked it yesterday. So we can check and see if there's like any strong power or something there stopping us. I doubt it, but there could be. And if there is, we'll see what's up. But if they want us to get those little orb things to place them in the altar for the Buddha statues, I'm assuming another one would be in here. And there it is. Okay, so now we have to find the other two secret red doll rooms, wherever the hell they might be. This is the green one, with a green finch colored glow. Right. Bring me the child. No? Okay, no child fight. Was truly expecting to fight another kid in there. For all we know, they could be out here instead. Alright, let's save again, and then we'll go through those doors. Yeah, same hour. Okay. Wait. Oh, I thought I was streaming. Oh, it has been an hour. Okay. And we've been streaming for... Like, time is flying now, which is interesting. Okay, so the door's shut tight. In the middle of the door is an old paper roll, half unraveled now. It looks like the seal on the door is still not broken. Okay. So how did we go in yesterday? Or how did we go in with today last time? Huh. Oh, this door was always locked to us. This door had never been opened. Okay, so we've got blue, we've got green, we need like red and orange now for like the orbs. This one's blue. No, ultramarine. Huh. There's a little book with a red cover on the altar. Red diary. Okay, I don't think we've seen these yet. I'm gonna let a man into the Kuze shrine. The man woke the priestess from her dream. The Kuze code must be followed. She must be punished by impalement. She must not be let go. Oh. Because we read in the other room when we got the first orb that Amane had to be impaled. We didn't know why exactly, but we know that the other priestess was like sad about it. Right. Any other items or anything here? Nope. I guess we could try to examine the altar again, but nothing. Alright. Okay, so we have to look for rooms like these then. So we have that one, we have this one. Where was another room like that? Not here. And not here. Okay. Wait. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, so there are 2 lower floors. There's a basement, and I think something else afterwards, because there's a delay when I try to go up the menu. Like right there, I pressed it, and it's not showing me the first floor. I pressed it again, and now it's showing me the first floor. Second, and there's a 3rd floor here, with the flickering hallway and that's it. There's no other floor. So weird. Okay, well, we found 2 of the shrine rooms. Where could the 3rd one be, though? Or the last one be? I was thinking it could have been maybe in... Where is it? I could have assumed it might have been in this room, but I doubt it because it has to be bigger. Well, we can always go this way into the projector room, and then from here go into the bell hallway, and maybe just go down and see what we can find. Wait, that's the other way, isn't it? Yeah, good one. Wait. So we can go in here. Maybe? Yes. I don't think that's one of the blind ghosts. Oh, it is. Do we want to fight it? I don't know if I do. Oh, look down here. There is something. What do we have? Herbal Medicine. Good. Good. Alright, we're gonna be avoiding this fight. Like, these things take too much ammo. And we're kind of like already on half like survival knife, and we're on like 25 like pistol ammo, and then the shotgun ammo I'm saving in case we have another fight or something. Like, that's much more important. All right, never mind. We're going back. Let's go. Where is she? Ah, she's gone. Man. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we should have fought her. Alright, so let's check around the corner. You kind of have to, like, really pick your battles. Same thing. So, books about Shinto. So that hasn't changed. I'm still hoping that there will be, like, something else there someday, because that eventually will happen, I assume. Alright, let's go into the bell hallway, and then from here, just go straight down, because we've already been into this room. It's not like we could really go in there anyways. Is it supposed to take a picture of you, or what's up? No? Fuck. Too slow. Anyway, I was like, why is it being so loud in here when before this place is just like super quiet? Did it start to get like windy? Did it start to like, you know, did a storm start brewing out? Like a snowstorm or something? But nope, doesn't seem like it. Just a ghost being loud. Alright. Anything on the side too? No. And no. Okay. I really do like the foreshadowing though, how when we took a picture of that area at the very front where there was a where we saw the, I want to call her the dog woman because she was on all fours and she crawls at you like a dog. But where we saw that woman at the very entrance, like underneath one of those like spaces, that was like, oh, we can't fit through here or whatever. Maybe a child can or something. And then once we go in through the actual like space that's similar to that, is this open? What is? Okay. We actually encounter her in there, which is pretty cool. Alright, does Miku say anything about the graves? Flickering light, candles, graves? Nope, same thing. This one? Nope, same thing. Okay, so from here, oh yeah, that's Stain Corridor. We could go here, maybe. Or actually, we can try going through this, because we're probably the only ones that can fit through there. So let's try that. Before Rei was like, no, I'm too tall for this area or something. Maybe a child can fit through. So maybe Miku can go through. There should be an item in here as well. Shit. That should be aiming down. But she's gone. Great. Alright, Miku, let me pick up Herbal Medicine. Alright. Nothing in here. The corridor gets even lower up ahead. I can feel a breeze coming from the low corridor. It's pretty narrow, but maybe I can squeeze through. Oh boy. Alright, so back on with the camera. So here we get 3D controls instead of none. That didn't count. That didn't count either. There we go. Fuck. The window gets smaller and smaller. That was good though. That wasn't. What? The fuck you on about? That was a fatal frame. The fuck? Okay, now the game's being kind of annoying. Mainly because we've wombo comboed this bitch and hit her with like 16 fatal frames and she's still not dead. Even if we're using the weakest fucking like ammo, it should still be alive, you know? I mean, maybe it's because we're not, like, letting this focus too much. Like, we're not building enough power. And that should have also been a fatal frame, but for some reason it didn't count. Let's check our camera. So we've got 18,000 points. I really want to go for range, but I think we're going to probably just stick to max value. Unfortunately, though, we're down to 5 like survival knife shots, which I'm only keeping up now just to like take pictures of in case we catch like a ghost or something. You know, not a fight, but just a ghost. We've got 30. Well, we have 40 ammo total. So that doesn't mean we can completely fight everything, unfortunately. So we're gonna like save it for mandatory fights, kind of like this one. We can't really avoid her or she'll just kill us. We move way too slowly to avoid her completely. Unless we just find a bunch of ammo, then we can go nuts. But till then. Stone mirror, finally. Alright. So now we can die at least once and then have our HP recover when we die with that item as a, you know, it's a full revive. Do you say anything about this? No. Alright. Oh, go outside. I thought she was gonna, like, open the door, but instead she just stays there. Oh boy. Okay. So here's the final orb that we needed to get. Okay. There it is. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Just checking something. Because I think my chat might have been frozen. But hey, we'll see. And the Candlelit Altar is an old book with a blue cover. So now we have the blue diaries, the first one. My mother told me that I have an older brother. His name is Kaname, and he lives in a house on the outside. In the Kuze house, they throw away boys, so he went outside. She told me many times that this was a secret. My brother has the same earring as my mother. They're beautiful earrings that she got from father. Mother gave it to him so that no matter where he is, he can hear her voice. I wonder if he can hear my voice too. I want to see him. Reika was made into a priestess. I help take care of the priestess. She tells me about the outside. She says when she talks, the pain isn't as bad. I'm glad that I can be of some help. God, what's with my reading today? The priestess is an earring just like mother's. She says it was a present from a good friend, so that she can hear his voice no matter where she is. I think that friend is Kaname. The priestess talks about him a lot. The priestess seems kind of lonely. Okay. So we know that this girl is the daughter of, I think, the woman, the ghost that we fought with the mirror, in the mirror room. That one, the lady that was brushing her hair. I'm pretty sure it might be her. Because we just read a bit ago how the priestess or whomever was given a child. Like as a parting gift. The jewel that I found in the room with the impaled doll should fit perfectly in one of the indentations on the altar. Okay. But anything else? No, besides that door. Oh wait, yes, there is another one. I was about to say, how the fuck can anyone get in here if they have to crawl through this every single time? Be so weird. But this is the answer. They go through this door. Alright. 1 second. Let me check one other quick thing. 1 moment. Okay. So from here, I guess we just go up the stairs and that's it then. Is there anything here behind us at all? Oh, wait, there's Oh wait, is this the grand hallway? Oh, the grand staircase? I think it might be. Let me check. Yes, it's the grand staircase. Okay, so now I know where we're at. I thought that led to the Himono mansion then. That was my initial thought. Like this area, I guess. I thought it connected to the Himono mansion, but it doesn't. Which means we're gonna have to go up into the Himono mansion again. Because we tried... Oh. Fuck. Man, fighting these kids is annoying. We can do it up here though, where we have some room, and they're not like evading us constantly. Fuck. Was that a double fatal frame that we landed? Because if it was, that was pretty cool. And alright, I guess I have to slow them down. Oh, what the fuck? I thought there was a third one. Yeah, and without putting two kids in here was a good idea. Can we go in here? Yes, this is a smarter play. We can fight him in here instead. Much easier. That scream throws me off. Because it sounds like they're dead, so I don't want to waste another shot. Well, okay. Yeah, I guess we can just check here then. What do we have? Oh yeah, the Hearth Room. I forgot about that. Let's check the room instead for a bit. Because now we have to try to get back to that room that we woke up in. Which was the room with the ritual thing. So that's, they're gonna want us to go all the fucking way around, I assume. Chair. What about on this side? Getting down his personality. So there's nothing. Scrolls, but nothing else. Alright, so let's do this. Let's peek. Alright. Yeah, there should be, like, nothing in here. Let me look around. Nope. Okay. So, we're gonna have to try to go from the Hearth Room. Oh, actually, we can just go to it from here. Okay. So... Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, let's go. Thought it was gonna be much more annoying. Wait, where's the exits? Right behind us. I thought they were gonna ask us to go all the fucking way around. Alright, so there should be a safe point up here. There should be, I think an Herbal Medicine as well around the corner. So we can go pick that up. Okay, so we have... Is it Herbal Medicine? Hell yeah. Okay, so was this glowing? I just sworn I saw it like glow for a bit. No, guess I'm wrong. Okay, so let's go up here and save. Unless we have to fight another child, which I hope we don't. So now, should we explore the rest of this floor a little bit? Is there a possibility of getting items here? Not really. I don't think there's anything in the corridor. So let's just go back down, and let's just go where we need to go and do the next puzzle. I'll save whatever ammo we have now. For the next time we come in as Miku. So, straight ahead? Yes. Now, if this door is locked, and they make us go all the way around... Okay. That's what I thought. Fuck. Did I miss this the first time? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, no, this is new. Kaname snuck in with the people who came to ease their pains. He said he wants to see the priestess just once. It's against the code, but as she is going to have to perform the rite of commandment soon, she won't be able to leave again. I want to help them meet just once. Kaname went into the shrine, to the priestess's place. Men cannot go into the shrine. I'm sure the mistress will be upset. So, yeah, we know that the dude went in, and that really pissed off the mistress, or the master, or whomever else. And, well, she had to be sacrificed, or, like, impaled and stuff. So now, I'm assuming they want us to sort them in the colors of the dolls that we saw in the rooms. So, let's see. Ancient manuscript. Obtained the 4 purity stones by the handmaiden, song subdue, the waking of the priestess and the chamber units. Okay, so I think it was green first. Followed by red. Followed by... No. This one is the light blue stone. Then it was blue. And then it was red. No? Okay. Then let me do it again. Okay, so the order was a little different. Now, if I was able to hear the lullaby as it was being hummed the entire time, or if I paid attention to Miku when she was kind of singing it herself, or if my Japanese was better, you would have been able to solve this puzzle much more easily. I don't think we've ever gotten the lyrics to this actual song yet, besides Miku humming it and only knowing some of the words. The mechanism begins to move and the suspended cell is raised upwards. I should be able to enter from the upper level. Upper level? Bro, what upper level? Do you mean this room? And go here? It's the only other room I can think of. Because, like, this is the foyer. Hey, Mangoosh. This is the kimono room. And then from here, like right below, is the bell hallway. So from here, we can maybe go in now? That's my guess. We can have a fight in here or something. Let's find out. Uh-oh. Oh, they really want me to fight this thing. Fuck. Shit. Oh. Oh, it's freaky, dude. Oh, we died from that. Oh, there we go. Shit. God damn it. It's raining again. No. Miku's dream. Again. There's an old film in the camera obscura. Right. And it's gonna be morning now? No? Alright. So that fucking sucks. She needed one more shot and she would have died. And had we just dodged the hands, if I would have turned on like slow-mo mode, we wouldn't have died and wasted a stone mirror. Oh, man. Alright. The girls dress as shrine maidens who tried to impale me in the dream I had inside the deserted house. Are they constantly impaling dolls in those small red rooms dotted around the manor? What about Amane? The name they kept repeating? Could that be the girl who was begging for help? Oh, let's save. Kinda wish we could do that fight again. I mean, we could, actually. Like, I could just load and go back in there, but it'd be kind of a waste of time. Let's check up on Miku and see if she's having a nightmare. Oh, she's up. Miku. Mafuyu. Miku? Oh, no, it's nothing. I just had another bad dream. I don't know, Rei. You should probably tell Miku that you're having a dream about, I don't know, a hallway full of ropes. Now Miku is sounding a little more depressed. When at the beginning of the game she was a tiny bit more cheerful. But I mean, we know why. Hey, I was interested myself, so I did some research on that lullaby. You were interested in it too, right? In the mountain of the Mutsu region, there's an old lullaby that was only passed on to certain villages. Okay, so here, I want to check one quick thing. Give me a second. Okay, so the Mutsu province is in Japan, so it isn't like made up. And Mutsu province is... yeah, so it's kind of like the northern region of Japan, right below, is it Hokkaido? I know I looked at it yesterday. Yes, it's right below Hokkaido. Like it's this like long, like kind of like sea, like a backward sea looking section. And if you just look it up, like Mutsu, you'll see it. So it is in the northernmost part. So if there are mountains there, which from what I'm seeing here, there does appear to be quite a few mountains. The elevation seems to be pretty high, or kind of high. And if that's the case, then yeah, I guess it makes sense for like there to be, well, actually, even looking at some of like the pictures of it, there's like a bunch of temples, or I'm seeing of a few temples. It seems like they have a bay as well. I don't know if this is still around, but it seems like an old school castle from the 1900s, and then a few other things. Interesting. Maybe I'll look more into it later, but either way, back to this. So the Sleeping Priestess verse 1. So I'm not going to sing this, but sleep, child, go to sleep. Sleep, child, go to sleep. If you cry, the boat you'll ride, the boat to the other side. Once you get there, the bib you shall wear, and you will be punished should you fail to lie still. So it seems like they're talking about, you know, maybe the river Styx or the equivalent of it in Japan. So if you are put onto the boat of the river Styx, I'm just going to call it that. I don't know what it might be called in Japan or in Japanese, but if you move while you're in there, you will die, or you'll be punished, quote unquote. So maybe sent into the abyss or something. Within the same mountain chain, the song The Sleeping Priestess was only transmitted to a certain number of villages. The dissemination is thought to be dependent on elements such as the village's roads and location. As the usage of the word priestess implies, the song is thought to have its origins in indigenous folk rites, given its method of transmission. As for the lyrics themselves, the opening line, "Sleep, child, go to sleep," calls the child into sleep. Okay, so now it's going to explain, I guess, what I just explained. The next part, "If you cry, the boat you'll ride, the boat to the other side," uses the words boat and other side, which is suggestive of banishment. It can be taken as a stanza of a threatening song, yeah, which is to frighten the child into sleep, yeah, so that it, you know, doesn't fucking cry or anything. The bib you shall wear can be understood to depict you will be dressed up to go, yeah. After, should you fail to lie still, the inclusion of the frightening word, "you will be punished," impresses admonition upon the child. It's like I'm literally reading one of my colleagues' like analysis of a fucking song that they found. Or this is like a very basic like form of just, I don't know, sonnet analysis, or in this case a poem or a song analysis. And then it's just being described. Perhaps as the one ceremonial song changed into a lullaby, it metamorphosed into the threatening song, so common in the Mutsu area. Now the second verse. So same thing, sleep child, go to sleep, sleep child, go to sleep. If you should wake from your slumber at night, great wooden stakes shall pin you down tight, lest the doors open wide and the others that sleep wake too. Okay, so same thing. and I'd explain it, but they're going to right now, so it doesn't matter. The second verse develops in a very similar way and makes use of the same elements. If he should wake threatens that if the priestess should wake during the ceremony, in the lullaby this means sleep, the awoken priestess or child will have their limbs pinned by stakes. These great wooden stakes may be a remnant of a religious phrase. At the last part, lest the doors open wide, and the others that sleep awake too, there is a shift from a familiar story centering on the priestess child to an uneasy end, both vague and large in scale. It is thought that this expresses religious fear, such as the dread of the underworld. So, again, as I've been explaining every now and again, yeah, so the people, or the person that wrote this article, I guess, or this legend, of course, doesn't know what we know as the player and as Rei or Miku. I don't know if Miku might remember anything from her dream besides, you know, seeing Mafuyu, or if she's getting, you know, more memories, or again, if she's lying to us by saying that she doesn't remember anything. But point is, we know what's been going on, and of course we know that, hey, if the priestess wakes up, then the gates of the underworld will open up, and as such, you know, ghosts are going to come out, or, you know, the infection, whatever it was called, is going to spread. Thanks, I'll just borrow this for a bit. Alright, and the lullaby. According to the book Miku found for me, the lullaby sounds like a song called The Sleeping Shrine Maiden from northeastern Japan. The empty house I visited on that job assignment was the same part of the country off the map deep in the hills. The book suggests the song might be a folk corruption of an old religious ritual, a ceremony to do with sleep. Could it be connected to my dreams somehow? Alright. Where's the cat, though? That's the important part. Or do you have anything else to say? Nope. I guess we have to develop pictures and then maybe give them to Miku. Okay. Damn. This is still drawn. Why is that? We can't look at the laundry basket anymore. Or not the laundry basket, the washing machine, or the bathroom itself, or the shower, I mean. Weird. No cat here either. Let's look this way. The muck is still there, but it's not spreading, it seems. Okay, nothing in here. Actually, oh, I thought this right here, I thought this was like an opening on this wall. You look carefully, it kind of seems like the edge of the door is like part of the wall. And I discovered something cool. So now let's reveal the photos real quick. What was that? This. Oh, okay. Because as we walked past, I saw that like move, and I thought it might have been like a piece of cloth or something. So what do we have here? So a picture has come out of the pair of Buddha statues that were in the room with many sacks hanging. Can I figure out anything from these statues? This looks like the tattooed skin on the altar. on it, I can make out a kind of snake-like pattern. Maybe I can figure out something from this design. An image has emerged of the woman who was on all fours beneath the floor. I can't see her face. Was she someone who had gone missing too? So this is the feral woman that we found. An even older house lies inside the dream manor. Down in the darkness beneath the floor, I was attacked by a woman on all fours. Had she gone missing too, like Yoshino Takigawa? She spoke in a hoarse voice. "Let me out," she seemed to say. Okay, whole film has been developed. Alright, Miku. Find out what you can about the dog woman. She's, you know, really fast, and I don't want to fight her anymore. No! Keep petting the cat! The fuck, Miku? I want to take a picture. I wanted to commemorate cat petting. How dare you? Oh, now you want to give her this picture, even though we developed it, like, ages ago. And now you're giving her all the other photos that we were supposed to give her last time? Is this a shrine carpenter? I think I saw a similar photo in a collection of photos of shrines recently. I'll go look for it. Can you also look at this? These aren't tattoos, right? Alright, well, I'll see what I can find out. Oh, and also this one. At this point, if I was Miku, I would be asking that, hey, where the fuck are you getting pictures like these from? Where are you getting, like, candid photos of a woman on all fours underneath a house? What appears to be, you know, the foundation of a house. Where are you getting these pictures of a tattoo that appears to be on human skin that has been ripped off from its body and nailed to a wall? Because the internet, while it existed, I doubt... Well, actually, I shouldn't say that, because then you had sites like True Gore and all this. Like, you had a bunch of gore sites existed back then that were more common. So maybe that's not the case. I don't know how it was in Japan, though. Japan might have been a lot more wild back in, like, 2005, when it came to its internet, when it was much less regulated. So I guess maybe all of this is possible. So I shouldn't be questioning it too much, now that I think about it a little harder. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, yeah. I mean, Miku could already know. And that's still my guess, that she's lying to us about not remembering her dreams. And that way she doesn't, you know, worry Rei. But at this point, if Rei is showing you all this shit, and if Miku is lying about seeing all this stuff, and she's the one that took this picture, I would be like, Rei, where the fuck did you get this? And then work with Rei together to figure this out. But either way, that's dramatic irony. That's a lot of other stuff. It's a game that's gotta progress. Look at Miku's face. She's so, like, sad. Like, she had a bad dream, right? And she's thinking about her brother again. But I just feel like she's looking through all these pictures. She's like, carpenter workers? A woman surrounded by family? Skin tattoos? A woman on all fours? And then she just makes, like, a sadder face as the pictures go on. God, Miku, I wish you spoke a little louder so I could hear you better. Nope. Nope, still couldn't understand her. Okay. And that's like the volumes are, like the voice volume is all the way up, isn't it? Remember that specifically? System was it? Oh, there is no voice volume. It's just like, alright, there you go. Whatever we give you. Why is the image blurry? Hold on. The fuck? There we go. That is a good photo. Protect. Hopefully it remains. Miku is doing what I want to do. So I'm living vicarious, or Miku is living vicarious, or no, we're living vicariously through Miku. By having her pet the cat. By watching her pet the cat. Something that we cannot do, but only wish to do. God, imagine some shit like that. Like, imagine if Miku would have looked up at us and just been like, kind of like, disgusted. Just been like, why are you taking pictures of me? Why do you have your camera out? I'm petting my cat. Hey, what the fuck? Like, you're acting weird. But this is a video game, so it doesn't matter. Oh, here we go. There's a book with a Buddhist image that resembles the Buddhist image in the photograph. Okay, what do we have? Rituals and statues. The statue is from a derelict temple in the Akita Mountains. It is standing upright, but seems to be holding something like reins in its hands, making a very unusual Buddha statue. The temple appears to have been neglected for many years, and both the ceiling and floor fell in. The books were completely decomposed. Upon investigation, a small amount of blood was found on the statue, and there were also traces of the same blood on the floor of the temple. It appears that some kind of folk ritual or sacrifice may have taken place here. No oral tradition or documents related to the temple are left in the surrounding mountain villages, so the details remain a mystery. Okay, anything else? Nope. Okay. The book suggests the image was a kind of memorial used for offering live sacrifices. Is the image in the book the same as the one in the house? What was happening there? Well, I'm not sure which is the actual photo from the book, because they're both kind of like old and bad. Well, the one that we took is the one of the Buddha statues from the front, where we can see the rope and stuff from the sides. I do this, do we have a ghost? Nope. Let's go. And nothing here. Okay. Are you gonna say anything about this? Because we have the old spirit radio, but we haven't gotten anything for it, if that makes sense. Like, we haven't picked up, I don't know, a spirit stone to put in. Well, not only that, the radio doesn't work either. I don't know if we should be going through Miku's room, but can only try to, I guess. Photography, stayed up studying. All the books are done about cameras and photography. Knickknacks. Yeah, nothing. Alright. I didn't want to ruin the mood yesterday, but when we woke up and we went into Miku's room after having the nightmare, I just kept thinking that Rei would have like kicked her door open and then started like shaking Miku and be like, Miku, wake up! I had a dream about this happening. I saw your brother. And then just like freak her the fuck out and just have Miku scream in the middle of the night. But that would have been like, you know, breaking the atmosphere. Okay, this one. So, man, what else can we do? I don't feel like sleeping now. Well, what the fuck are we supposed to do now, then? We've already kind of checked everything. The only other thing I can think of would be... I don't know, man. Checking to see if we got mail. Or something. There it is. What do we have? There's a letter in the kitchen counter. Yeah, there we go. So Kay keeps writing to us, and he hasn't heard from you at all recently. He's not being like, hey, I hope you're okay. I haven't received any of your letters, but I'll still keep sending some. By the way, here's what I found out or something. It's just like, he just keeps going. Alright, what do we have? Right. Dear you, the cassette tapes I had restored are finished now, so I'm sending them. My tape player broke, so I can't listen to them, but apparently they were in pretty bad shape, so even though they've been restored, they may be hard to hear. In the dream I had the other day, I saw Mio deep in the manor, and looked like she was after her missing sister Mayu. I guess it has weight on me. I guess it has weight on me. When I wake, the pain and the tattoo spreads, just like the story says. If I don't hurry, I may also go missing, like the urban legend says. That's a double negative. This may be it for my investigation. Once I get off the mountain, I'll give you a call. Oh boy. There are 2 old cassettes. Okay, so part 2 of the testimony, and part 3. Alright, let's go back up. So now, if the tapes are really damaged, or, well, not damaged, but the audio in them is really bad quality, I don't know how the fuck G'day is gonna hear any of this, but... Alright. That's a pretty interesting, like, recollection, or I guess testimony of, well, these dreams. So I mean, we can obviously see that people are basically seeing the exact same thing we are. The only thing that's different is just who they're chasing. So it seems like only someone who's lost someone dear to them, maybe recently, can go into this mansion or be affected by the curse of it. So, if that is the case, then, I mean, this isn't really too much of a spoiler for Fatal Frame 2, because, well, it's already kind of been spoiled a few times throughout here. How they mentioned that, you know, Mio misses her sister Mayu, and, I mean, if you know what happens in the events of Fatal Frame 2, then, you know, in this case, Mayu is also being, of course, affected by this, which means that the canonical ending was the one that we got, where, well, you know what happens, and I won't spoil it, but you can probably put two and two together. So that's pretty sad, because then that means that that ending that we saw with the Wii version, where you pull her back, that one isn't canon. So unless it's been retconned and there's been a Fatal Frame 3 for the Wii, which I don't know if it has been remastered for it, but if it was, and we don't have Mio in this fucking game, then yeah. Then what happens in Fatal Frame 2 is the canon ending, which is kind of terrifying. But also makes sense how, you know, she's being affected by all this as well. Either way. As usual, let's save. And let's talk to Miku and see if there's anything we can do before we can go to sleep. Right, so she's not down there. There's the cat. Cat's not in the window. Or in this window.
Rei-san, どうしました？最近うなされてるみたいですけど、大丈夫ですか？
Nope. Never mind. Sorry, Miku. Okay, well, let's see if there's any freaky stuff around the house. No cat. Hey, hello. Yes. 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 What else? Oh my god. It took us 12 hours, but we were finally able to pet the cat again. But it was looking this way. So, is there anything in here, perhaps? Nope. Seemed like it. I thought this was like a hole or something. I think it might just be a shadow. We can check this room again. See what happens. Nope, nothing. Okay. Right now we're just making rounds to make sure that we don't miss anything. And I kind of don't want to walk too fast in case we miss something. Like a picture opportunity or something. Oh, it's been drawn back. Finally. Do we hear anything? Nope. This? Nope. Alright. So same thing it seems. And I don't think there's anything new here, is there? It's kind of funny because this little black cat that we have in the game reminds me of one that is like in my neighborhood. Oh, you scared the fucking shit out of me, Miku. What the fuck? You weren't here before. And you interrupted my story. We literally came in and Miku was not here. Seems like she's having another bad dream. Shit, is she sleepwalking? Let's take a picture of her and be like, Miku, do you remember doing this? Her being like, no. Either way. So, yeah, so there's this little black cat in my neighborhood that would follow me anytime I would, like, go get my mail. Like, pretty far away from my apartment. I'd have to walk, like, a good, like, 5 minutes or so, right? And it would always follow me. And anytime it would follow me back to my place, I would get, like, a slice of ham and then, like, cut it into pieces for him. Like, just tear it apart with my hands. And just feed it to him, like, slowly. Because he was too small. And it wouldn't, you know, he wouldn't be able to, like, chew it up properly. He would just be biting it and then maybe choke on it if he, you know, swallowed it wrong or something. But now the cat's gotten bigger. Because it's been, like, a good, like, 2 months or so now. And, it just, anytime I leave my front door, like, anytime I go anywhere, it just meets me. For some reason, it comes running to my door, and it just starts meowing because it wants ham. But I don't give him ham until I get back. And it reminds me a lot of the cat that we're dealing with in this game. He also scratched the shit out of me one time because he was really wanting to get that piece of ham. And his fucking claws, like, tore my hand to shreds a little bit. But it makes sense because the thing is, like, a feral wild cat. Well, not feral, but, you know, it's a street cat. So it doesn't have, like, its nails clipped or anything. Or, I don't know if it scratches something. I don't know, like a post. Actually, we should check Miku's room. Just in case. Maybe Miku really is, like, sleepwalking or some shit. Let's check. She's still in there. If she's up here, in her bed when we come in, she's not. But if she was, I would have been like, well, if Miku's here, then who's the Miku downstairs? But no. Alright. In that case, now let's go to bed. Okay, so let's save up once more and then we'll heal up. Or go to bed, I mean.
Mio.
The Vacant Dream. Got the Camera Obscura. Three of these. An image of something was caught on the photo. Can't tell what it is. It honestly could just be this. Actually, I think it is just a photo of this little, like, space. Like, that's it. Have to say anything about her? No? Okay. So, this is like literally the same puzzle from the second game, where we have the darkness and the light. Yeah, locks, there we go. So, I guess we have to find them now.
Mio. 大丈夫だ。すぐ戻る。
Mio, it's okay, I'll get you. So now I guess we can explore the not Himuro Mansion, the All Gods Village section of the game. So let's see, what do we have here? What the fuck? Oh! I was like, where the fuck are we? This is the room where that fucking creature with the many hands, where the final boss was located at the very beginning of the game. I think that might be the guy that went missing in the second game that the reporter chick came to look for. At least that's what I'm guessing he might be. He's the one that ended up with his face all like cut up into ribbons and then like ended up strangling her. So she was like, you know, the first boss that we fought in the game. Okay. So it seems like if I do get the picture around the little yellow circle, we do get 1,000 points instead of 500. So I gotta take better pictures in that case, especially with K. Because K has got a horrible camera. If we check it right now. Yeah, like it's really bad. So, I guess we can keep going for max value. So we can do more damage instead of just having like, I think we upped it once, so I think we have 4 little symbols now at a time instead of 2. We could also check it this way. I think we should probably go back and do that real quick before continuing. Or, well, I guess we can check if this door opens. If it does, then yeah, we'll go back. It does. Okay. So back we go. Just to see what was in the rest of the storeroom, because we didn't check it the first time. Oh yeah, it was the route to the basement, and I was like, oh, we'll check it in a bit. And then we didn't. Something inside, a stone mirror. Oh, do we already have one? Well, I mean, it won't show us if we did. I read that too quickly. There's lines of large jars. They are empty now, but maybe they were used to keep water and food. Yeah, okay, so that was the first one that we got. Good. So now K is a little more tolerable. Can he still hide? God, imagine that being your special ability. Hiding. Okay, so here we have the Pinwheel crests again, so we need to find the one in the middle to open the door. Because I assume this is going to be locked. Yep. Alright. Let's go. And I doubt the game's going to let us go back out from this section. We're going to be, like, here, for sure. We can check, but, I mean... yeah. And it's not like, yeah, like, Kay would not want to leave Mew. Speaking of... yeah, nothing down there. Okay. Okay, so now we're in the first house. Weird. Wait a minute. Bookstore room? What the fuck? I don't remember this room at all. Pieces of broken staircase lie about. It didn't just rot away, it looks like something fell down on top of it. Here we have something else. And here's the broken staircase. Alright, let's try to see what that blue thing was all about. So it's gotta be somewhere up here. Maybe up here on this side? No. Okay, so it's gotta be here. There it is. An image of a person is on there. Weird. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I know we're supposed to go up here, by the way, but let's keep going straight ahead and just see what happens. It's best to explore sometimes, you know? And then get denied for exploring. Oh. Where's the ghost? Okay. Face the ghost. Oh, there she is. Shit. Too slow. Too far away. Oh, okay. So I tried to use the pressure ability, but I forgot it's L1, not triangle, that does it. So we know that there was supposed to be like maidens that you know were supposed to go blind or whatever. But that one has like spikes or you know things like impalements all over her arms and wrists. She's got just things impaled, stakes impaled all over the place. It's weird. Storeroom, some jars inside. Think whiffing of something unpleasant. Maybe there's something rotten inside. Oh, I thought the rest of the house was going to be inaccessible. Fuck. Missed it. Still counted, but... Okay, so then I think it's just 500 per ghost then. Hold on. The rope holding a rack above the hearth is severed. Many years have passed since this was last in a fit state to be used. Okay, so they don't call it a sunken fireplace anymore. So, interesting. The edge of the hearth is a piece of paper that looks like it might have been torn out of a notebook. It looks like there's something written on it. Red notebook. Masumi, it's Miyako. I came to find you. Let's go back together. If we're two, maybe we can leave. If you read this, shout for me. Because I'm close. Stay strong. Not sure who that might be. Because the past twins in Fatal Frame 2 were Sae and Yae. So let's check out what this one is. How much time has passed since I came into this village? Dawn never breaks. I'm sick of the dark. I'm going crazy. I want to leave. I want to see Masumi. Miyako Suro. Could that be this woman's name? Okay. So, are we gonna start seeing, like, other ghosts that might have come back to, say, the village? Or perhaps, the Himuro Mansion? Or is something else going on? Oh. You get the ginger key. So that's what we were gonna need for upstairs anyways. Could this be the cell, the Kirumiyo cell? No, it's not. Fuck. Missed that too. It's funny how this shut. That's a shame. Nothing in the jar. What do I hear? No? Nothing inside. This corner. Yes! Shotgun film. Finally. Alright. I was really hoping they would have us fight the kimono woman again. Like, have her come out of the box. That would have been cute. Alright, out we go. Uh-oh. I see. This is a sneak section. I forgot about that. It's alright. We're fine. I don't think she one-shots us. I think she just does damage to you. Like a lot. I think we got caught by her one time. So on the door, there's an old lock with a ginger image carved onto it. So we unlock it. Before we proceed, back down here, did we miss anything? No, just the exit to the village, which I don't think they're gonna let us go out through. I mean, they probably will, because that's the like way out to end the dream. but we're not gonna go there. Oh, I guess that's it. Let's explore. So now where are we? Okay. So this is the twin room. Over here we should have the mummy. Or, well, the mummy was sitting here in the last game, and then in here was like an open... This was partially open, and we could never get the spirit orb that was inside for some fucking reason. Sacred water. Nice. What about this one? No? Nope. Something is reflecting light on top of the small desk. We got the shadow key. And something else. The light key. Okay. So light and darkness. And children. No? Oh, I thought that was a fight. It was just a picture to take. Okay, let's go around. Oh. That's because she looked just like a small priestess. So I thought, great, we have another fight. What's in here? Another one of these. Yeah, we don't have that. And if we open this, let's see. So now we can go back to meal. And nope. That was pretty freaky though, the jar. Okay. Oh, do you see that? Oh, that's fucking freaky, dude. Can I take a picture of it? No. I think it's just telling us that, hey, there's a ghost behind you. There she is. But you saw the face, right? On the wall? We can't fight this. You motherfucker. Okay. I'm gonna make a safety save here. Just in case. Because this is the final fucking boss of the game, of Fatal Frame 2. So okay, so it would normally one-shot us. So uh-oh. And he's gonna wombo combo us instead. Okay, are we not supposed to fight him? What the fuck? Alright, let's load that. Let's avoid wasting ammo in that case. And alright. This is why I hate playing as fucking K. Look at the shit that we have to do. Like, this isn't scary. This is literally just me wasting time. Oh no. He's gonna get us. Whatever shall we do? Oh no. Like, this is what I mean. This is like boring as fuck. Oh, I ran into that. That's my fault. Oh no, Musubi, whatever shall I do? look at that. Crimson Butterfly came and saved us. So stupid. That was so... That was fucking stupid. Can't see Mio inside the cell. There are no signs of logs having been opened either. Perhaps she's behind the bookshelf inside the cell. Or behind the bookshelves inside the cell. Let's open them up. It's the shadow and the light key. Oh. The head fell off, and there's 3 of them. Weird. There were 3 Buddha images in a line here, but one of them has fallen over. What looks like an old lithographed stone is lying on the top of an old writing desk. And then we got the Pinwheel Key. Do we need 2 of them? Or is it just 1? And a part for the camera obscura. Lens 0. Okay. Okay. So the 0 frame, or the 0 shot, it seems. Let's see. Or the 0 lens, I mean. We need 3 spirit points. Damage increases. Uses to inflict more damage than a normal shot. Takes 3 spirit shots to use. Uses more spirit points than blast, but inflicts greater damage. Further, it has the same effect of slowing the ghost when it's repelled back. The higher your level, the more damage you can inflict on a ghost. Okay. So let's equip that, actually. That's pretty good. So, requires 3 though. How many do we have right now if we check? 3. So we can use it. We can use it once, basically, and that's it. Because we can upgrade the, oops. We can upgrade the store 2 more times, but that'll only give us 5 in, total. So that's not super great. But max value is what we want. So let's go for this. I guess it makes sense that they give K this ability because he's got the weakest camera as far as I can tell. But there we go. We're upgraded. There are shelves lined with what look like notebooks. Looking at them, I'm struck by the words twin shrine maidens. So is this going to be, I guess, maybe lore for the previous title? Twin shrine maidens are sacrificed in the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. Boys are sometimes used as well. In this case, they are called altar twins. The people of this region believe that twins were once a single being which was split into 2 at birth. The ceremony is based on the belief that when 2 of the bodies are reunited as one, the shrine maiden will gain the power of a deity. So the text says the older sister must kill the younger and throw her into the abyss. The abyss, or the XX mark, part must refer to the most horrible part of the ritual, probably some kind of sacrifice. So we've read this notebook in the previous game, and that's what it means, like what I read. So this should say, get out of here, right? Still on the desk, did someone leave it here? Something up in here? Feeling that it's looking at me? Fuck, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, this one, the one at the bottom. The creepy fucking doll that's staring at us. Okay. You're not gonna address this real quick? I wish I could fucking read that, but I can't. I'm like really bad at reading Japanese characters when they're not like perfectly written, if that makes sense. Like if it's like scratched up like this, I can barely make out what some of them are, but that's because I'm not actively looking at Japanese characters that I can recognize them like super easily. Alright, what else do we have in these bookshelves? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, someone's doing some kind of research here. Oh. Books are piled randomly on top of one another. Okay, anything else? Okay, so back out we go. Now, does the game want us to go down to not to the Great Hall, but down to, wait, where is it? Oh, here, I meant to the bookstore room. I'm pretty sure it does. So it looks like we're gonna have to go back. So I'm gonna make another safety save here. Oh, never mind. Scratch that, because there's the other door we can go out of through here as well. That has the. Actually, this is the door I was looking for originally. I forgot it was over here. That's my bad. Otherwise, I was gonna save and then try to go through that room again. That probably would have been a waste of time. Alright, so now let's do this puzzle again. So, let's see. So basically pick a color and then try to stick to it. So for example, we want this one to be blue preferably, but it might be green. No, it will not. No, it will not be green. So, alright, let's think about this. Well, I have to spin it once to see what direction they spin. I think they spin clockwise. And if they do spin clockwise, then that's not really gonna help. Okay, well let's try it first. Yeah, so they spin clockwise. So we could do this, and then do this, and then we do this. There we go. Well, that was easy. Easy, boys. I think we could have still caught a picture of her. God damn it. Okay. So here we're seeing the other ritual room where, well, there you go. Like, on the altar in the center of a room is a burner, like the ones used in the esoteric fire rituals. There's a coil of ropes above the altar in the center, in which a bundle of rope about the size of a person, So if you remember, whenever they had issues with the ritual or something happened, they would offer a sacrifice with an outsider, kusubi, and that's what they would do here. They would strangle the dude, or well, like, you know, rip him apart basically with the ropes. I don't think they actually showed what happens. They just show you like the person is tied up and then they die, like strangled to a degree, and that's how they try to appease the earth. There has to be some other way. I'm gonna assume I can't fight you. I'm just gonna run away. No. Okay. So I'm gonna look it up and just make sure. If we're supposed to fight this guy, we'll fight him normally, it doesn't matter. If we're not supposed to, I don't want to waste time here. Oh, that didn't count either. Okay. So, what the fuck? What's the window of attack for this dude? Can you turn the fuck around, man? Look, he's right here. That was a window. And now he's gone. Fuck. See, like, where the fuck is the window of opportunity to attack? Like, I'm not even damaging him right now. Like, you're seeing this shit, right? There's only, like, one shot that you, like, here. And that didn't even hit him. What the fuck? Seeing this shit? There. That was a hit. I was too slow to hit him there. And we just got wombo comboed. Please, Kay, turn the fuck around when I ask you to, man. Got us there, but at least we got him back. I don't mind losing the fucking, like, mirror, so long as we're actually landing shots on this guy. I guess, yeah, I am supposed to aim higher. There we go. I used the fucking zero shot. God, fuck this thing. You get nothing. Because of course. Alright. We'll do that safety save, because fuck this. That was so dumb. That was such a dumb fucking fight. I don't think I can go any further this way. Then why tell me there's a strong power? Just tell me it's fucking boarded up. God damn. Alright. Let's go back. And then let's go down. And then let's go through the other door that I assume we're supposed to go in through with the pinwheel shit. Man. Oh, he's still behind us. Man, fuck you. I see you at literally, what the fuck is going on here? Every single time I play as Kay, I fucking hate it. It's like this guy's so useless. And of course we're gonna be chased completely, so this is like a chase sequence, isn't it? Yeah, there he is. Alright. So back out we go. So that's straight ahead or to the right? Straight ahead. No. Yeah, straight ahead and to the right. So right. Fuck. I skipped the dialogue by accident because I turned to the door to open it. Right. Man, fuck you, Kay. Worst fucking character in this goddamn game. I hate his sections. Like, confirmed. Fucking hell, man. And I hate having to complain about that. It feels stupid. But you saw the shit that we had to go through. Like... it's so dumb. It's like, yeah, get good, but like... there's only so much you can do. And like, imagine you're playing this back in the day without the ability to save whenever you want. So you have low HP, you've got one, like, stone mirror, you're fighting this thing and you're not landing any hits. He grabs you like 3 times, throws you on the floor, and then kills you after he wombo combos you. Then you have to load, go all the way back to that room, and try to fight again, and you have to waste like a good maybe 30-40 minutes, maybe an hour, while you figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. Because it still takes like 10 minutes just to get to him. And then like to fight him and try to see if you can pick up an area where you can hit him while you're running away constantly for like 5 minutes until you get an opening. and then you fight him. And then after an hour, you finally beat him. Or maybe it takes you 2 hours, or maybe 3 hours, or a whole day. I doubt it would take you a whole day, but maybe 3 at most. I can see some people like struggling with that. But it would take for fucking ever to do this on actual hardware. And that would be such a pain in the ass for like a fight. I don't know why someone decided it would be such a good idea to have that dude be there. Technically, we could have used like the slow frame and stuff, but if you can't even land a shot on him, how are you supposed to land a slow like shot on him? And even then you slow him down for like 15 seconds? As if that matters. Either way, back to this.
麻生さんのお宅ですか。
はい、そうですが。
天倉圭と申しますが、ユウさんはご在宅でしょうか。
あなたが。
Yeah. So he said, hey, he's like, hey, is this the so-and-so residence or whatever? Or Ray was like, hey, my last name residence. And then he's like, oh, hey, this is K. And then now she's explaining like what happened to him. He's like, oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't know. I was doing an investigation and I lost contact with him. About that investigation, I'd like you to continue investigating the manner of sleep. Why? Bro, why the fuck do you mean why? You have the fucking tattoo on your back too. You shut the fuck up. God, I hate Kay. Why the fuck would you ask this? That's so stupid. I can't say. Okay, Ray. Just please.
近いうちにお伺いしてもいいですか。
はい。
ユウにも別れを言わないと。
I wish I could have understood that. Unfortunately, it was like coming in through a mono, like just through my left ear. I'm like trying so hard to hear him. Okay. The manner of sleep. These tattoos. Could they be a curse from the tattooed woman in the manor? When the tattoos spread, when the woman catches me, will I disappear like Takigawa did? And what if Mr. Amakura and Miku? Okay. I was expecting some, like, grudge shit to happen. But today, your house is getting more and more haunted. You know, maybe that's why they let us pet the cat before going into that dream. The developers were like, let's let the player pet the cat, because they're gonna play as K again. And it's gonna suck. Okay, so like always, let's do the rounds and check everything. Oh. Let's develop film. I think we got some. The fallen man from inside the closet of the main hall. Had he gone missing too, I wonder? Maybe now I have this photo I can find... Maybe now that I have this photo I can find out about him. It shows two young girls inside the cell room. But back then there was just one girl there. Back then I could only see Mio. Oh, so that's Mayu right behind her. Okay. What about this? Two girls have appeared, dressed in white. The sashes around their waists are joined by a red cord. Maybe I can learn something about this photo. Yeah, I was just about to say, so it seems like they do have them joined. But I don't remember there being a twin with white hair in the previous game. And I think both of them had short hair as well. Except for the like little girls, the tiny twins, like the 8-year-old or whatever twins. That one had like long hair, but I don't remember the others having long hair too. I guess we'll check the bathroom. There's never anyone in here, but just in case. There we go. Wait, hold on. From this angle. God damn it. Alright, let's try from this side. Okay, yeah, here it's more prominent. No, okay. I thought maybe Rei's back started to get like darker, like maybe with markings, but I think it's just the like the shadow of like your spinal region. So never mind. It's been some time since I tended to the garden. Oh. Alright. Back up we go. Alright, Miku. You're sleepwalking. We need to talk about that.
姉さん、私もなんとなく眠れなくて。
Sorry, we were interrupting a secret ritual of this household. The cat petting. I'm sorry about that.
姉さん、これ。
Yeah, and she said, Rei, here. Here you go, Rei. That picture of the woman resembles the one in the story, so I gathered some data on it. The Crawling Woman. Associated with disappearances and spirited aways, there is an urban legend called the Woman Who Crawls on All Fours. In closed, dark spaces like under the floor or in the ceiling or closet lurks a woman that crawls out every night, cursing bitterly. That's the gist of it. Many urban legends of this type are based in fiction, novels, etc., and real incidents. As the story spreads, images people fear are added, and it becomes all the more legendized. I think they just meant legendary. For example, the story The Woman Who Crawls on All Fours is said to be based on the following disaster that actually occurred years ago. 1 month after the disaster, a woman's corpse was found in a ditch several miles from the disaster site. Evidence showed she was alive up until a few hours before she was found. It is thought to be an exaggeration since the story became legendary, but several people who lived there, or who lived where the woman was found along the route to the disaster site, say they heard a knocking sound in the night. There's another version of the story that has been passed on. The part about the woman lurking in the floor or the ceiling, seeking help every night, is the same. But in this one, the ending is that if you peer into the ceiling or floor, she will attack you. See, this would be a pretty neat concept, I guess, for future Fatal Frame titles of some sort, where, I don't know, you have a camera obscura and you go fight, like, ghosts in specific regions, like Japanese legends, like, you know, the smiling woman, the one that has, like, her smile, like, stretched out by a knife, and, you know, she's got like the Joker scars on the side of her mouth, and she'll ask you if you think she's pretty. Or the ghost that shows up in the bathroom and will give you a toilet paper of a specific color, and depending on which one you choose, like one will drag you to the underworld or something. Like, that'd be pretty cool to fight those things. like become like a spiritual detective of some kind, and you fight them with the camera obscura. I don't know. I don't think that will ever happen, but that'd be pretty neat. You get to like explore various regions of Japan, hunting specific ghosts. You find specific, like, I don't know, bits of evidence here and there that might lead you to sightings of it, stuff like that. All right. So, shrine carpenter. So, a shrine carpenter is a carpenter who specializes in building temples and shrines. They were formerly called the temple and shrine carpenters. But when Shinto and Buddhism were separated in the Meiji period in the 1860s, the anti-Buddhist movement began. Temple was removed from the name and they became shrine carpenters instead of temple carpenters. Amongst themselves, they said, building mere a house degrades one? Or do they mean near a house? Because mere is like one, or, well, something feeble. Building near a house degrades one. I don't think that sentence is correct. I mean, we found typos already before, so I guess... I guess they just meant to flip it. Building a mere house degrades one, I guess. And when they did not have a building contract, they would work in farming or the like, and with only limited site experience refined their technique and skill. They were carpenters who only served one shrine, and special techniques, methods, and ways of mystic construction were passed on to that master builder. This photograph is of the framework with the carpenters lined up in the master builders with the master builder at the center. As in the picture, they wore white clothing and a court hat for the framework raising ceremony, but in old times they would wear white clothes during work as well, as it was said that a carpenter must worship the gods and Buddha. Isn't Buddha just an enlightened person? Or did they mean a carpenter must worship the gods and be like a Buddha? That's probably more accurate. I'm not super familiar with Shinto or Buddhism, so I don't remember if they consider the Buddha, like the first one, to be like a god of sorts. Either way. While this dress expresses piety, it may have also been a way for the shrine carpenters to assert their pride and skill before others. Okay. And the tattoos, what do we have? Oh boy. This combination of snake and holly in the tattoo is primarily found in the northeastern Japan. Of course. This design is chronicled in the northeastern Japanese folktale Tattoo Maiden. Tattoo Maiden. A girl loses her lover, and before he fades from her memory completely, she takes the pain of her remaining love and imbues it into a holly tattoo. Yet the girl falls in love once more. Again, she loses her lover. She engraves a tattoo on of her love into her body again. This time, she engraves a divine snake so her lover's spirit will arrive safely at the place of the gods. As the girl repeats love and loss, her skin grows filled with tattoos. She cannot tolerate the pain of the tattoos, and it takes its toll on her sanity. Meanwhile, her heart is eaten by the snake engraved in her soul. This legend is widely known on the plains, but depending on the region, slight differences appear. In the mountains, the following changes can be found in the story. This is called the Tattoo Master. The girl who lost her lover goes to the mountain master to relieve her pain, to confide in her. On hearing of the girl's pains, the master engraves the snake and holly on her body and assumes the pain. The villagers, hearing of this, visit the master one after another to relieve their pains as well. Eventually, the master's entire body is covered with tattoos. She who took on so many pains gets trapped in sleep from the pain of the engraved tattoos, and cannot wake. Finally, she is eaten by the tattooed snake. The story has one more version, this with an even more tragic ending. It is likely a story designed to teach a lesson. The Master Tattoo 2. Or the Tattoo Master 2. The master covered in tattoos goes as far as to tattoo Holly into her eyes. Then her tattooed eyes turn to mirror, and the pains engraved on the master who are repelled back to the people who engraved them. In the end, every last person is eaten by the snake. The part about turning to mirror may come from how the snake's eyes were traditionally thought to resemble mirrors. Given the change in the story, it appears that when the Tattoo Master legend of the mountains spread to the plains, it became more fable-like. The story, with its priestess-like element of the Master, was corrupted into a city girl's foolish love story. As far as the meaning of the snake and holly tattoo of this folktale, the holly tree represents the pain of love and for the dead and the pains of the heart. The snake is employed here in the divine sense, and its import seems to be tied to love and pathos for the dead that devours those including the girl and the master. Okay, that's not too bad. It's a pretty interesting take and or expression or interpretation of what happened in the sleep manor. Like, you can see how the tale evolved. That's pretty wild. Okay. Today I was able to ask around the hospital about this picture of Miss Takigawa. That one. The clothes these people around Miss Takigawa are wearing in the picture, they look like the kind of clothes her family and lover were wearing. They were all riding the same plane. I see. Jeez. I think it's more like... Yeah. So I think what's going on, at least up until this point, is that, well, what we know is... sorry, I'm putting my thoughts together. So we know that there's the ritual that happens with the tattooed woman, right? The shrine maiden needs to be put to sleep. In order to be put to sleep, her body needs to be covered in tattoos, and it absorbs the pain, right? Like, the pain is engraved into the tattoos. From there, she's also supposed to lose all sorts of mortal connections to this world, right? So she doesn't feel any attachment to remain behind like a ghost and stalk, right? Because that's kind of what used to be, or that was one of the beliefs back then, that if you had some tie to this mortal plane, or if that's still like a belief that's common today, that your spirit will not pass on to whatever afterlife you believe in, because you will be thinking too much about what's going on. So let's say, I don't know, you were in a tragic car accident, and that's it, right? You don't know that you died, but your only connection to this world is remembering that you were still alive, or that you had, you know, your wife in the car with you, or your husband in the car with you, or a child or something, and that keeps you here. With the woman, the tattooed woman, we know that she fell in love with a boy that, or with someone that came into the temple, and they were not supposed to. A male was not supposed to go in so as to not distract the shrine maiden, and because she fell in love, she had this, you know, connection to the mortal realm. Now, it could be that when she was put to sleep for the ritual, I mean, we don't know, it'll probably be explained more as we find out. Right now I'm just putting things together. I'm assuming that when the ritual happened, we know that it failed. They mentioned that it failed, or that if it fails, that the calamity or whatever, the tattoo like curse will spread. So I'm assuming because of that, because she lost her lover, right? Her lover had to leave. She remained attached to this world. They perform the ritual fails, and then that shit starts spreading. And I'm assuming that anyone who goes into that manor ends up affected in some way, shape, or form if they've lost someone that they love as well. So, for example, Rei lost her fiance, Miku lost her brother, Mio lost Mayu, and then, well, we have Kei, who went to that house to explore. So I'm assuming anyone that goes into that temple specifically ends up getting affected by it. As for why we are all being affected by it, as far as we know, Miku and Rei went into this temple, or this abandoned house, the manor. We don't know why Mio is being affected by it, though. Or at least I'm not sure if it's been explained yet, or if it's been told to us yet. But I'm assuming, if I want to look at it from a player perspective, or sorry, from a meta perspective, they're putting her in just to have a section for Fatal Frame 2. Otherwise, it could be explained later that, I don't know, she probably went there because she heard that she could see Mio again, or Mayu again. And maybe she went there, and then maybe Kay went after her, and then Kay started looking into this shit. And that could have happened. But we don't know yet. But we are nearing the end. We're like in night 8 after this, more than likely. And if that's the case, then we'll probably find out some more as to what's been going on. So let's, like usual, do our rounds. What do we have? Nothing here. Oh! Newspaper resembles a man. Okay, what do we have? Land surveyors go missing. While conducting a geological survey for the planned Minakami Dam site, Masumi Makimura, 26, entered the Minakami Mountains and then disappeared. Makimura's fiancée, Miyako Sudo, went looking for him and disappeared similarly. As of yesterday, the search for them was called off. The construction of the Minakami Dam resumed. The Minakami Mountain area has historically had many cases of missing persons, as myths of spirited aways are popular in this area. This incident is also rumored to be one such spirited away. I want to look that up real quick, though. Now let's find out. So let's see here. Because Minakami... Well, there's mountains in Minakami. It actually looks really nice. It's just full of mountains. Now, maybe we do this. Are there any, like, urban legends of Spirited Away? Let's see. Give me a second. I guess we'll look into it more later. But I was just trying to see if maybe, like, there are rumors of, like, Spirited Away cases just in the region, in Minakami. And if there was, like, what would we find out, you know? But I guess not. At least not, like, right away. We know, and then, like, the second result that comes up is, like, the Minakami Dam that we're reading about right now. But that's from the actual, like, Fatal Frame wiki. Okay. The police continue to call for provision of any information related to the disappearance of the two. After consultation with the relatives on both sides, they announced that they would be terminating the search. Okay, so that's what we know about the dude then that went missing. So, wait a minute. Is it the woman with the child? No, that's just a woman. The man who appeared in the photo is Makimura, who went missing 3 months ago near the Minakami Dam site. His fiancée went to look for him and never came back. Many people have gone missing like this, and then just a rumor. Okay, so... Alright. Use friend, blah blah blah. Maybe by working together with him I can find a way to escape from the manor. Right? Homestouse. The carpenters. According to Mika's research, there were shrine carpenters. Did they work on the house only to then be butchered there when they had finished? To protect the secret, or was there another reason? So... Well, we know that, at least from what we read from the books and stuff inside of the manor, we know that they were butchered to stop from, you know, to stop them from spreading what the fuck happened inside of the mansion. And that's why there was the master carpenter who goes back out, trains a new generation, and then they will all come back later to, to, I guess, rebuild or build another one or whatever. An even older house lies inside the Dream Manor. Down in the darkness beneath the floor, a woman on all fours attacked me. According to Miku, there's an urban legend about someone similar. It's apparently based on the true story of a woman trapped by disaster. Was she someone who had gone missing too, like Yoshino Takigawa? Maybe. And now the bruise tattoo, or the tattoo bruise. Every time I dream of the house, the bruise on the tattoo, the tattoo gets bigger. I found a picture of a similar tattoo in a book of folklore. A snake and holly pattern. According to an old folktale, the tattoo represents the pain, holly, and longing of a girl whose lover had died. Like my longing for you. Oh, what else? Temple and shrine carpenters. Okay. And what do we have? Shrine carpenters spirited away. There have been incidents of shrine carpenters disappearing across the region. This month alone, 10 carpenters have gone missing, and it is rumored that they may be so-called spirited away. All 10 shrine carpenters were young and well respected, and it is said several had been summoned to rebuild a secret shrine somewhere. So now more information on the carpenters. Okay, what else? Same thing. So it just says that, you know, it's the same number of carpenters as in the photo. Here. Let's go up. This. Oh. This. Oh. This. Oh. Alright. Okay then. Did we tell Miku to look into other pictures? I don't think we did. I don't remember if we did. Let's talk to her one more time. Oh. Uh-oh. Is Miku sleepwalking again? She's petting the cat. I love how she just turns to us. She's like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?"
うなされてるみたいですけど、大丈夫ですか？
No, not daijoubu. I need you to look into
どうか
this.
なさいました？
Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. And this one.
わかりました。わかり次第報告します。
No.
今日も雨ですね。
I wanted to pet the cat. Miku, did you hear that sound coming from the roof? And or the ceiling area? Either way. We're gonna keep going for a bit more. Got grainy again. Cannot save right now. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that was weird. But I was too quick with my camera and I didn't look at the right place. But that hand coming from underneath like our covers is fucking creepy. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. So we're in hour 8. Let me... Oh, well, I should have checked this before, huh? Okay, so we still have, like, quite a bit left. So we could do one more hour, and then maybe tomorrow we'll have the finale for this title. Or for this game. So let's return. Try to go to bed. The Unleashing. So you're not gonna say anything about the cage that we're in? Nope, guess not. Let me check through here. So we've got 2 doors we can go through. So what's this way? Hey. Hey. Why are we here? Oh, the flickering hallway leads this way. But we should have gone through the kimono room? What the fuck? Also, why is everything black and white? I just realized. Weird. Okay. But something's glowing blue in the distance because you can hear the humming. I'm gonna assume it's the main door over here. Is she bowing to us? As if greeting us. Okay, well we have to go that way, obviously. But... can't save right now. Why are you aiming down? You fucking idiot. Goddamn. Okay. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Well, I think you might have missed it when I brought it up at the beginning of the stream. I don't think you were here, but one thing that I did mention before that I was pondering about was I feel like there is somewhat of a connection between us and the priestess. Because in Fatal Frame 1, for example, and Fatal Frame 2, the protagonist had some sort of resemblance to whatever was going on. Like, to the girl that was, like, suffocated in the rope ritual, to the twin girls, that one had to be sacrificed. We had some sort of semblance that's similar to that. So, if you want to look at it through a metaphorical lens, we could be Rei as the Shrine Maiden, and then you as the lover that, got away, right? Or that she lost. Except we actually lost him literally, while, the Shrine Maiden here, whatever, he had to leave. Okay, so that's just still the same. So, it's no longer black and white, which is good. So, let's go this way. They wanted us to. Now, what can we access from this side? The blind room? I mean, I don't think we'll have to go into the tattoo altar, but we can try checking. Let's go in here, see if there's anything. Which I doubt, but just in case. Oh, I thought there was a desk. Or something. Never mind. That's good. God damn it, that fucking door is always, like, sealed. Okay, so instead, where would we go? So we could try going this way, and then going up to the Flickering Room, from here, and then going back to where we needed to, which was, or going where I assume we needed to go, which is this, from the Flickering Room, but I'm not sure. Well, let's start exploring the manor then. Let's go this way. See what happens. Before we couldn't go into this little room. Can we go into it now? Yes, we can. So we came in here as Miku, but I don't think there's anything in here. No, it's just a room. Okay. Alright, so this way instead. Okay, so I think there's usually an item here. From here we can go into the bell hallway, and I'm assuming maybe we have to go down this way. I'm still gonna try to make it into this room first, and seeing if that leads to anywhere. And if I take a guess, I'm gonna assume we can finally go into like the butterfly area with the All Gods Village area as a day, because that's what we could do last time when we came in here, where we could go into the actual Himuro mansion with her instead. Oh, shit, 2 books. Okay. I technically shouldn't be checking all these books anymore, but just never know, man. Oh, there's bloodstains here again. Weird. I thought I saw like something. It was just a piece of wood. Please stop. I'm being attacked. I couldn't quite understand everything, but I heard world from... I heard Sekai, which means world. Something something maybe from this world. I couldn't hear most of it. It also doesn't help that the audio is glitching. And this is not gonna be opened. Okay, let's go. Well, let's try going into this room first. Have a day look at all the like weird tattoos and shit. See if she says anything. Or never mind. Also, there was a fucking dude that was gonna hit us as soon as we came into this room. I don't know if that was supposed to be a jump scare, or if it's like a fight that didn't trigger properly because we stepped in and the guy started talking. Alright, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna stop looking into these books. I think there's no point in doing so. I'm gonna try checking this though again. Nothing. Okay, so Ray for some reason doesn't look into that at all. You fucking serious? So can't go in here from here. Do we have to come in from the kimono room? Damn, dude. Still, again, it's fine. I mean, we're just exploring anyways, but that's just where I assumed we needed to go. But I guess it's too easy to just come here. Right. So... in that case... I don't think they're gonna want us to go this way. But since this is here, I'm assuming we can go out that way. Since the door there was blue. Is this one gonna be blue too? It's here, or the arrow's there, but I don't see the door because we didn't explore that little area. And then here's the actual rope shrine. Maybe we're supposed to come back to this one, the wooden figure room. So we have to get through there from this section here, the barred hallway, which would be from here, from the kimono room. So... okay, and we got there through not this area, but this way, I think. This way, I believe. No, no, no. I don't think we get back to the kimono room. Not the futon room. Huh, I've already forgotten. I think it was through this. The closet hallway. Yes, that's what leads to the kimono room. Okay, we can go there. I guess we can take the middle hallway and go up. So let's go back to this room, check the upstairs area, and then we'll go that way. Okay. So this opens. It's funny how she says only a small woman can fit through there, or like only a small woman or a child, as if Rei isn't like thin, I guess. She's like, is she taller than Miku by a lot? I don't think so. I think maybe like a few centimeters. Honestly, like not too much of a difference. Here, let's check the floors. So I mean, I'm pretty sure like Rei could fit down there if she really wanted to. But my guess is that she probably doesn't want to crawl through like a house foundation. Or a home's foundation. Oh, that was Fatal Frame. Shit. I thought I heard the dying sound again. I really do wish it would make a different, like, sound whenever it was an actual kill. Because it sounds the same if you end it with a fatal frame or a normal shot. The only thing that changes is the moan getting longer and then they say something. Let's smash and the clock face is broken, but there's a faint ticking noise coming from inside. Maybe. Take a picture? Oh, you can hear it too. If you listen carefully. You can hear the ticking. It's cute. Okay. So we want to go this way and then to the left. Huh. Where'd the bell go? It was like right here. Well, I guess we can explore this area too. We should check the door. Just for the sake of opening. So that we can mark where we have been or where we can go. So we can go in here and I guess further on. So let's go back. Or maybe I shouldn't do that. But then it's like... But then it doesn't get marked like what places can be accessed and which places can't be. Oh, we killed him. The wombo combo did it. Check out our capabilities here. So we can still max out range some more. I think we need to go with this one though. Because I still have no idea what the fuck spirit power recharge rate is. I don't know if they mean reload, or if they mean like our special abilities, like the flash. Oh well, we'll just probably upgrade range again. Because we have max characters, right? Yes, max values all the way up. You can see how our circle has like 30 characters on it. Okay, so from here we can go up this way. We can try checking back here again to see if there's like herbal medicine or something. Is there sometimes this? No? Okay, guess not. Oh, it could be that, yeah. It could be that we probably get more more power for the orbs then. Like with every shot, because every time you shoot, right, it refills a little bit of it. So it could be that the more you shoot, it recharges it faster. Yeah, I guess I didn't think of that. Again, if I had the manual, it'd be much easier to tell. Okay, so from here we could go straight down. And this leads to the barred hallway. There's herbal medicine here for sure, so we can just grab that right away. And then we'll try getting back up, if we can, to the cell room or whatever. Fucking. Yeah, herbal medicine. Alright. Back we go. Okay, so from here we go straight ahead and then around. So let's do that. Straight ahead, then this way. Oh, right here. I will say she actually got me. Like, just barely. When she appeared out of nowhere in front of us. Again, I wanted to blast her. And I pressed triangle instead of... Fuck. I pressed triangle instead of L1. Ooh. Oh, come on. I didn't have enough. And I accidentally opened the notebook. Right, let's use like one of the 30 like herbal medicines that we have. I could have sworn we had enough for like a blast shot. Maybe now we do? Okay. I did damage, but it's not enough. What the fuck? bitch throwing her weave at us. What the hell are you doing? The fuck was that? So, huh. Okay. Must be fucking nasty, dude. She just throws her ancient hair at you. Oh, go fuck yourself, really? Like, this is locked? Then why show us that we have access to this room? Or, well, not show us that we have access to it, but show us where it's gonna... It doesn't matter. Okay, so let's start exploring the manor some more. Alright, let's go all the way back here. I'm assuming we need to go back to the twin statue room then, or the statue room with the Buddha in it. Yeah, we'll start using the pistol ammo now, because the survival knife ammo wasn't really doing too much. Even with like super shots and all this shit, we're not doing enough damage to these ghosts to kill them quickly. Which just goes to show like how weak that film is. Like, I'm doing like quintuple fatal frame combos with core shots and stuff, and it's not enough. Like, it's not enough to do it, and that's like with a maxed out like little like character meter or whatever. Like, all the characters are going around the camera itself, and it's not enough. No, I don't think I fought that ghost yet. So it might be coming up, I'm not sure. So the thing is, the lady is still there, so I guess we actually need to go in there. So the maiden is down here, so we're gonna have to go all the way over here from the barred hallway, which should be, yep, here from the kimono room. So let's just go there. That's my guess, because we haven't been inside that room with Rei yet. I think, or if we were, I don't think we saw the chick there that was hanging. Okay, so we go straight ahead in that case. Oh, this way. Actually, we'll go around like this. And straight ahead. Okay, so from here... no, this is the wrong way. It's the closeted hallway. So... This hoe is back? The fuck you mean she's back? Better not be. Yeah, shut the hell up. Alright. So from here, we can go into this room. Yes. So we just turned here. Go all the way to the end. Is there anything in this room? I don't think there is. There is not. Yeah, we were here with Miku, but not with Rei. Does she say anything about these hanging things? Nope. What about this? There's a light burning on the altar with an offering in the wooden stand. Where there is an offering on a wooden stand and 2 pairs of holly branches. Maybe they're used for a ceremony. Yeah, so now the chick isn't here anymore. So what the fuck? Why is she gone? And he doesn't say anything either about the 2 giant statues. We can't push these at all. Or interact with them. Okay. Can we go into whatever this little room is? Let's find out. That's down here. I don't think we'll be able to, but we can see. Oh. Fuck. Oh, that's right. I guess we can. Through here. There's a door at the top of the ladder leading into a space under the floor, but the trapdoor is heavy and I can't open it from this side. Alright, back we go. Alright. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Uh-oh. Do we have fight? No. But that looked like the face of someone. Alright. Out we go. I want to check something here. Key items. Okay, so we don't carry the spirit radio with us, which I thought might have been a thing here. So you can hear the sound of rope barely, like being stretched out. If that makes sense. It's like kind of scratchy. Uh-oh. Bye. Okay, then let's get out of here. So everywhere where I think we should go is not the right place. So now where the hell do we need to go? The only other way I can think of would be over here to this place. But I really doubt, because we don't have anything here. So, like, we don't have anything to do here as far as I'm aware. In that case, because we've already explored all of this side of the mansion, I guess we can start going down then to this area and see what we can find. So I don't think there's anything else or anywhere else we can go. So yeah, let's start doing that. Go all the way back here and then and if we can't find out if there's anything to do, then I'll look it up. because now I'm confused. Or I'll be confused if we don't get, like, told, hey, I found this item, maybe we can go this way now, or some shit. Okay, so from here we're gonna go down. I guess we could go save and then go down this way. So let's try that. So from here we'll go up. Yes, or well, we'll go to the right and then go straight down. We're probably gonna have to fight another carpenter though. That's my guess. No? Good. Good. We've yet to fight a child too, which is good. So, yeah, there's nothing here. I mean, we could check this area as well, which we haven't. But we can do that from here, like this downstairs area, like from here. Yeah, there's still the stained corridor. Maybe we can go into that like this little room right here finally. So maybe that's a thing. Guess we'll find out. I should still look this way. Look. And nothing. I think that might be for the main door. You wanna look at the giant fucking hole in the wall? No? Okay. I think there was a peephole in here. We can check. I don't remember. Is there a peephole? Or was that in the other room? We'll quickly run around, because I don't remember. I really do wish we could maybe open this. But maybe only Miku can or some shit. So it's a possibility. Say anything on the mirror. Okay, so let's... I don't know if that opened up... I really don't want to go all the way over here. I don't know if that opened this up. Because it said that it was like halfway down. So... Man. Well, let's grab what's in here. Herbal Medicine, I think. Yes. So at least grab that and leave. Oh. It's showing me the red for this area. Okay. Okay. Was there a peephole above this? No, that's underground. No, but this area had a peephole. So we could go all the way around back to the Hearth Room. And then from there, maybe look in here. See if that does anything. So we can go from here and then walk this way. And then from here go through this. And then go this way. And then go this way. And then go up. And then do all that again. Alright, let's do that then. Should have looked through the people. I assume we're supposed to do something up there. Okay, so it's not from this floor, is it? No, this is for the lower area. We can still check here, seeing if this woman is still here. So let's find out. Huh. Well, I guess that did it. Oh, wait. This is open now. Sometimes this thing is open, sometimes it's closed. Weird. Herbal Medicine. Old books and scrolls, they all look pretty old, can't make them out, or what's written inside. Dang. Should we check in here again? Nope. Alright, back out we go. This way. Is there anything here? Nope. Woman who looks like Yoshino Takigawa is crouching on the other side of the sliding doors. Something is jammed up against him. I can't budge him at all. Or actually. Hey, you can fucking fit through that space, dude. You're not, like, obese or anything. Literally just turn around and then or turn to the side and go through. I'm trying to see what the other door on the other side is, because if we check the map, it's showing us that over here there's a door. Is it behind, perhaps, that shelf? Or... Wait, no, there is a door right there. That's right. No, I think there was something there and it got moved. Weird. Do we shoot her again, perhaps? Take another picture of her? That triggers her or something that she starts fighting us, or... No. Well, good thing we came here. Okay. So right now we're going the super long way around, because now we just gotta go up here, and then we can go to the Hearth Room. And then from here we can go up to this area, and then check here. So, let's see. So the dog woman isn't here anymore, but this is the area where I meant. We saw her here in the beginning, we took a picture of her, and then she didn't show up until like two chapters later. Oh, what the fuck? Well, there's the old lady with the cart. Oh, notched arrow key. Fucking finally. Yo, she went down with just a blast shot from this. Weird. Well, I hit her with a blast shot and it was like, I think up to like 6 or something around this little wheel. So maybe that's why it did a lot of damage. But that was pretty easy. I just stood back for a bit and then just hit her with it. Okay. So, before we proceed, this leads to an area that we don't know yet. I kind of still want to go up here and go to this area because we can save before proceeding, but we now know we can come back. So we'll do that in a little bit. It's a shame that you had a hard time with her, but maybe, I don't know if you had your camera upgraded at the time, or if you had the blast shot, because the blast shot amplifies your damage by a lot. So, I know that's what did most of the work. So let's check out the camera. Speaking of, we should have, yep, 30,000. So let's pump up the range some more. I want to be able to kill monks from a huge distance, but then also be able to like shoot at them as they like get sent into the wall. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't blame you if you can't remember, if it's been a while. Or Herbal Medicine. Is that still up there? No. But maybe we'll get up there. Some point. So I don't know if the woman or if the grandma is supposed to be encounterable at this point, or if we could have found her earlier, perhaps. Not sure. Yeah, is there something here? No, but I think if we check this, yeah, locked in. I was like, why is it playing that? Because we just found a ghost. Oh, there she is. Bro, you really need to stop. It's kind of getting annoying fighting her. She shows up so much. I think by now she'd be gone, but no. Oh, that's right. We can move. I forgot. We can kind of stand on our tips, and look up a little bit. Ooh. But yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay, then let's go. Yoshino really doesn't fucking give up for some reason. Also, can we move this at all? Can you just move it and like today, just like turn it on its side? That way we can just go through easily. So we don't have to go through this huge ass route just to like get over here. Or go through this route just so we can get back there. Okay. Then let's just save up and let's go back to the notched arrow location. Okay, so far we've been playing this game longer than Fatal Frame 1 and 2. Because again, Fatal Frame 1 took like 4 parts and I think it was 2 hours each, so a good 8 hours. Fatal Frame 2 took about 12 and we're already on hour 13. We're almost done with the game, so I'm going to assume it's going to be like 16 hours maybe total. Depending on how long it takes for us to get through this area. So, what do we have here? Nothing. Here? Here? Ghosts. Oh, yeah, the ghost is right there. Whatever it might be. No points. Damn. A stone mirror, but we don't need any more. Wait. It's another ghost or something. It is this way. Oh, it's right there. It's Yoshino. Again. Alright, man. Save me. You wanna, like, attack me or something? Do I have to shoot you instead? I guess so. You know what? I think we'll take a death here, and then we'll grab that stone mirror. Or not. Small paper of a small piece of paper has fallen where the violent ghost of Yoshino was. Yoshino's photo. A photo showing Yoshino while she was alive. The man who looks like her, with a man who looks like her boyfriend. She must have been clutching it tight. The photo is marked with creases and wrinkles. I found a part for the camera obscura. Measure. What does this do? If this shows us the ghost HP, you motherfucker. They made us wait this, like, 2/3 through the game before we can see how much HP the ghosts have. Oh my fucking god. This game does so many things so right, and then so many things so wrong. Alright, so, yeah, shows you the HP of a ghost. That's it. Now, I don't know if I was supposed to be able to come into this area and the grandma showing up was a random encounter or something. But if that wasn't the case, and this is really how it's supposed to be, then that's some major bullshit. And it's really dumb. Like, truly stupid, whoever, like, thought, oh, this would be a good idea. Why don't we make the player be able to see the health bar of ghosts that they've been fighting this entire time? After, like, maybe 12, 13 hours of gameplay. And that's with us kind of, like, booking it as well. Because I move pretty fast through the mansion. I jog a lot. Otherwise, I would just be walking everywhere. But it's really dumb that they do this shit sometimes. That's why I question a lot of the stuff that we can do in this fucking game. I'm assuming we can go through here again. Right? No? This way? Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't die, so we don't have the ability to pick up that stone mirror. I think that ghost that we could pick up was Yoshino because our camera range was so big that we probably could have gotten another picture of her, but that didn't give us points, so I'm not sure what the hell we took a picture of in the end. Alright, let's go. Okay. Then where the fuck do we go now? We beat Yoshino like 6 times already today. Where to next? I guess I'll look it up here, just to kind of get guided in the right direction. Okay, so now we actually have to go to the Himuro Mansion. So, in that case, I guess, yeah, we go back this way and go to the Himuro Mansion. Oh, hello. She's like really pretty. Oh, the little girl fucking falls to her knees and cries when we beat her mom up. Oh no. Well, yeah, I mean, it looks cute, like... Hold on. Like, we looked at this photo yesterday. But it looks like she's, like... she's gonna take a bite out of a burger. And that's really funny. This precious photo is still here. Good. Oh, well, speaking of, I guess while we're at it... Right? We can also protect this one. Good. I thought we protected it yesterday. I think we might have loaded without me saving, and that's what undid it. Because that one had her hands in it, so then it really looked like she was gonna bite into a burger. It truly was like POV, you are the burger. Yeah, the picture of Miku petting the cat is still protected. Okay, so we have to go straight up and then to the side. So let's just do that. Or straight ahead and then to the side. I hope it does something like Pokemon, like Emerald or, you know, 3rd gen, where when the staff roll is when the staff credits are rolling, it shows you like how many Pokemon you've caught. Like it shows you, you know, the sprites for them. I hope this game does something similar, but it shows you like the pictures that you've taken that you have saved, and it just shows them to you every so often. That'd be really cool. Because then we would get to see Burger Woman over and over and over again. I love that that's what she's become. She's like... Shit, we're bordering on 14 hours already. Man. Where did that sound go away? Oh. Because there is Ghost. Oh, those were all fatal frames. Okay, we did a little bit of damage. Okay, we need to let her get closer to us. Jeez, here she comes. Ooh. Oh no! That was the Shrine Maiden from the first game. When she died, she did the animation of like when she got strangled in the cutscene. Oh, bro, that's fucked up. Super cool, but super fucked up too. I really don't think there's anything on these sides. Yeah, this game has references to all three of the games. Which is, you know, like I said, that's one of the cool aspects of it. Nah, I don't think Final Fantasy IV is linked to the game at all. I'm kidding. I don't know if Fatal Frame 4 is related to 1 through 3 at all. It could be. I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to find out if we end up playing it. Dude, if it's fucking Yoshino again? No, it's not. Good. It's the dog woman. Fuck. That was a fatal frame and didn't send her back? Can't combo this chick? What's going on? There we go. Did I play old school Final Fantasy? Honestly, well, this is kind of like an unpopular opinion, but I don't like the combat system for Final Fantasy. At least the meter system, where it just fills up slowly. I hate that. I kind of just prefer turn-based RPGs. If that were the case, I wouldn't mind playing the Final Fantasy games. I know 1 and 2 are like that, and I think 3 is the one that implemented the little bar thing. And if that's the case, then, you know, I don't really want to play them. But, well, except for 1 and 2. But I think one of the, like, 30 remakes that they've had for each of the classic Final Fantasies does or has implemented turn-based combat, where you could trigger, like, on and off, whether you want to have the bar meter or if you want to have turn-based stuff. This is still weird. Yeah, I don't think I would like a lot of modern Final Fantasies. I really don't like, mainly because their stories are like what I would not I would consider them to not be good. But again, that's my opinion. I don't like Final Fantasy X too much. The story is really, really, really dumb when you analyze it. When you like, if you pay attention to the story, it's really dumb. And Titus is one of the most annoying characters I've ever had to like hear in my life. So I would have to play the game in Japanese just so I don't hear his like bad voice acting. Sorry about that, but again, it's just I'm just not really a fan of the Final Fantasy series in general. I didn't grow up with it, so it's not my thing. Same with 7. Like I never played 7. I tried to play 7 like around the time it came out, and I just didn't like it. Mainly again, the combat is what threw me off. I was like, no, I don't like having to wait. Like either hit me or don't, you know. Oh, so we were supposed to come. An image of something has been caught in the photo. Oh boy. Okay, so now we're gonna be asking Miku to develop these to look at these photos, and she's gonna get like PTSD. Oh no. Castlevania is pretty fun. I streamed 1 ages ago, at some point, and 1 was pretty fun, but it was really, really, really tough. Can't do anything about this. So I did want to eventually go back to the Castlevania franchise, maybe play through 1 through 3 at least, and see how far we can get, because they're just really tough games. Yeah, Castlevania on the NES. Oh. Well, when I streamed Castlevania 1, we didn't finish it. We stopped like... God, where the fuck was it? It was like in an area... Oh, we stopped right before death. I kept losing to death. And I was like, nah. I'll come back to this later. It's been like 3 hours. But I did want to eventually check out the Metroidvanias again. I've played Symphony of the Night. I never finished it because I'm pretty bad at Metroidvanias for some reason. My sense of direction has gotten like really bad for some reason over time. Or I think when I played Symphony of the Night, I played it, but then I put it down for like 2 days and I had no idea where the fuck to go. So I basically spent like 3 hours going through the entire castle and seeing where I needed to go. And after looking it up, I had to like use the fog ability on like this like wall that I had completely forgotten about. And I was able to make it to like the second castle and stuff like that. And from there, I think I stopped because I was playing something else. But I also wanted to check out the PS2 Castlevanias, because I hear everyone say that they're really bad. But I looked up some gameplay of it, and it just looks fun. It looks like a 3D Castlevania game. Okay, pay attention to the way she dies. Look at that. Oh, that's so fucked up. It's so cool, but man. But yeah, so Final Fantasy is probably a series that I'm probably never gonna check out, except maybe 1 and 2. Mainly because from what I've heard, they've got like old school D&D aspects to them. So for example, I think it's Final Fantasy 1, where if you're playing as, I don't know, some fucking class, I guess we should have gone to the Futon Room, huh? Oh no, yes we did, but we didn't go to the staircase because we can't. If you're playing like as a fighter, you have to like keep training like as a fighter and attacking and landing hits to level up as a fighter, like things like that. And I really do enjoy that sort of like gameplay. As stupid as it may sound, because it's grinding, right? So it's like a huge waste of time. But for some reason, I really like it. Lord of Shadows. Oh, I had a chance to play that, but I never did. I should have at some point. I know that's like the other 3D Castlevania. And again, the reason why people don't like those, from what I recall, is because it's like, oh well, it's 3D Castlevania, it's a beat 'em up. It's not real Castlevania, so I don't like it. And it's like, well, I guess, right? If the game is good, then the game is good. Just like if you I guess if you don't consider it a Castlevania game. People say Castlevania 64 is really bad, but it's like really good if you play it. I'm gonna look into where to go next though. So let's see. Because we got this, right? I went to the Himono Mansion. Right, then the Rogue Priestess, and then from here, so we made it all the way to the Great Hall. So, yep, Great Hall, and then the Futon Room, and then we find the trapped woman that we fought, and then it's the crawling woman who attacks us, and then, oh, there was a sacred water in there. Oh well, doesn't matter. And then we have to go to the tatami room, to the bell hallway. Okay, so we have to go back here. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Shit, already lost my place. Okay. To the bell hallway, to the closet hallway, to the garden corridor. So from here to closet hallway to this. So we have to go back here, right? And then I guess we'll go from there. Alright. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of games that we'll eventually end up checking out. And as time goes on, you know, we'll probably play more. It really depends on how busy I end up getting. Right now I've got quite a bit of free time, so that's why I'm able to stream at least like almost every night. Otherwise, I'd be super fucking busy. Okay, so we're supposed to go this way, and then straight to the garden once more. shit, we're running low on ammo. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, we died. Motherfucker. I didn't get a fatal frame on him. Shit. I fucked that one up. Ah, shit. What the fuck? I shot and it didn't go through, or it didn't get registered. Okay. Well, that was something. I thought we were gonna get an item or something out of that. Unfortunately, it was just like, hey, you're gonna be attacked by a man, and then like, that's it. But I do remember that we did, what's it called? We took a picture and we undid one of like the skin tattoos. Is this finally fucking open? Yes, alright. Now we can continue. Now, what's in here? It's been so protected. Okay. Can't see what's right there. Can't see anything on this side. Alright, let's get ready. Oh man, we're like super close to death. Alright, let's continue the story for a little bit and then we'll save and wrap it up for tonight.
Hi, 黒沢ですが。ミク？
Toshite? Was she saying Toshite? If she was, it just means why. Why?
もしもし、天倉ですが。
Okay. So it's okay. Ah. Did you have that dream again today? Yes. I see. Okay, so maybe when we spoke to him last time... No, because she still said I can't tell you, so never mind. So how the fuck does he know that she's been having bad dreams? God damn it. Okay, I think we should go check out that abandoned house one more time. We might be able to find something out. I'll look over the local legends and stories and bring what I have with me. Just what happened in that manor? Books describe it as an engraving shrine. Maybe if we combine the information we have, something might come to light.
はい。では。
Hmm. Hold on. Did Miku say doshite? Doshite, doshite, doshite. Doshite? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it was doshite. I can't think of anything else that she would have said. It just means why, but then she just started like saying why over and over and over again. Like upset. Let's go ahead and reveal the photos. And then we're gonna see if we can ask Miku to like to tell us about the fucking altar and stuff. Like the rope altar. And just be like, hey, do you know what this is about? And just have her freak the fuck out. That'd be really mean if they do something like that. I like Miku a lot. Oh, come on. Don't slam the door. The cat is sleeping, dude. Oh. Okay, hey. I can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. You sure you don't see anything else today? You sure you didn't see anything else? I was like, let's check the bathroom. Just in case. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something, right? Just for the hell of it. And I missed a shot of all things. God damn it. Okay, let's go to the room here, the dark room, and reveal the photos that we have. Okay, so we've got two. The first one is an image has appeared of a woman hiding in a closet. It looks like the crawling woman. I wonder if I can find anything from this photo. And then the last one. Looks like the pedestal with the rope winding device Miku saw in her dream. What could it possibly be used for? Hey, I think your house might be haunted, man. Might want to move out, you know? Perhaps. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Is that just a normal picture to take? Let's find out. Because I heard the rumbling, and I'm like, there's either a storm rolling by, or there's something like here. Let's see. I don't think this is gonna be, yeah. something to do. I think it's just one of the ghosts you can pick up. I'm surprised they haven't had like a toilet scene. By that I mean like Rei goes into the actual like toilet room, and then I don't know, the fucking hand comes out from the toilet or something. Usually that's like one of the classic Japanese spooky ghost things that would happen in movies and stuff. Also, the tattoo is spreading quite a lot. Like a fuck ton. Like it reached our legs. Like the previous night, it was kind of like barely going down our back, and then now it's like spreading all over our body. Yeah, a helping hand. Why not? Normally, that would be the story where
これ
where a one of the ghosts offers you a toilet paper roll, and it's a different color. It asks you what color you want, and then it pops it out, and then it drags you to the underworld if you choose the wrong one. Here you go, Rei. Could this be the identity of that little girl? People go missing in Minakami. By last month, 2 people had gone missing in the Minakami Dam area. Now yet another case has been reported. The police have been called in. The missing people are Tokyo resident Shizu Amakura and her eldest daughter Mayu. Mayu? Mayu? Oh. That is Mio's sister. On summer vacation, Mayu visited the village near the dam with her sister Mio. Oh, it's right fucking there too. The two went missing 1 week earlier, but recently Mio was found alone, collapsed in the middle of the forest. Mio was taken to the hospital, and though there was nothing wrong with her physically, due to extreme fatigue, she is not in the condition to talk. The police are waiting for her to recover before questioning her. Oh man. So this is something that I talked about a little bit at the end of the Fatal Frame 2 stream or series, where I was like, what would happen? What's going to happen with Mio when she gets out? She's not going to be able to explain, like, oh yeah, my sister partook in a ritual, and then whatever happened in the game happens, right? And again, I'm not going to spoil it, but she's not going to say, hey, you know, all of this happened to the police, who are probably going to just send her to a mental asylum. So it's gonna be weird. I'm assuming she might say something like, we got separated in the forest, I went looking for her, I couldn't find her, I don't know what happened, or something. I think that would be the smart thing to go with, but it's interesting how they're covering it here, that the police are waiting for her to recover so they can interrogate her. It was published 2 months ago, but her name is Amakura, so could she be Kei's niece? Yeah. Thanks, Meiku, I'll hold on to that. You stopped your sentence. It says she just disappeared. Kei must be really worried. Here you go, Rei. So if you need a backstory like on Fatal Frame 2, it's providing it here as well. I thought this festival was similar to that ceremony-like photo with the twins. Which one? Some of the villages in the mountain region practice a folk religion rite that defies twins born in the village as priestesses. It is called the twin ceremony. When twins born in the village reach a certain age, most commonly 15, they are dressed in white. Then as priestesses, they are joined by a red cord and conduct a seance. This red cord is said to represent the twins as one person, and in the region it is custom to believe that when the twins become one, they have the power of the gods. This rite is supposed to protect the village from calamity, and it is also supposed to bless them with a bountiful harvest. So yeah, the great calamity was the thing from the last game. Twin deification.
なんだか疲れました。体が冷たい。
Couldn't quite hear, but I'm assuming she's saying that she's like afraid of going to bed.
レイさん、どうしました？
Miku, could you research this for me? Sure.
わかりました。でもレイさん、私なんだか不安で。
Couldn't hear the last word. She said, yeah, I'll do it, but with A, and then something. It's a shame we can't ask her to just like, hey, does this look familiar? And then just have her like scream in the middle of the night as she looks at the rope altar and then just has like memories of the past. Just do it, hey, do it. So she can help us out with the case. She's like the only one out of all three of us that can see ghosts. As far as we know, it's like canon that Miku can see ghosts. Okay, so another notebook that says the manner of sleep in the drawer. Okay. The manner of sleep urban legend. My god. Is an urban legend that was whispered among those in psychiatry about hospitalized patients suddenly disappearing. There are several stages to it, and it progresses like a sickness. One, having the same dream. The patient, who later goes missing, first sees the same dream every day, usually about dead lovers or family. Dreaming of the manor. Next, the patient dreams about wandering into a large manor. It is a huge, snowy, Japanese-style house. It is laid out haphazardly, and though many extensions were added, then deep in the manor, one discovers their dearly departed. Proceeding deeper into the manor, patients follow the dead deeper into the manor. Most patients find the same scenes and phenomena along the way. For example, hearing a lullaby, seeing a masked funeral march, or being pursued by a tattooed woman. Hallucinations while awake. At this stage, the patient complains of abnormalities in the body while awake. The symptoms are common to all patients, and when they wake, they feel a sharp pain and see a growing blue bruise or snake-like tattoo. Decreasing waking hours. At this stage, the patient's response to external stimulation grows weaker. The time spent in sleep also slowly increases. From a medical viewpoint, this is a defensive reaction to pain. So if the patients are actually in pain, it is a normal response. Missing, vanishing. Then 1 to 2 months after the first stage, the patient goes missing. Missing is the official term. It is said that patients actually vanish, or that the patient actually vanishes, leaving only black soot-like marks. The above mentioned is the original manner of sleep urban legend, but the popular legend is more story-like and includes the following elements. 1. Strong feelings for the dead summon the first nightmare. 2. Once you follow the diseased in the dream, you can no longer return. 3. If the sleeping person dreams of a lover or friend, it will beckon that person into sleep. The manner of sleep disease spreads thusly. 4. Deep in the manner of sleep is the world of the dead, and if you make it, you can meet the deceased there. So, yeah. It seems like we're bringing back that motif of course, the underworld and stuff. If you pursue the dead, you will not be able to return. Even if I knew that, I would have probably still chased after you. The rope priestess can be found in the folklore-related books. Alright. Man. In my visits to the Humudo area of the five pedestal shrine that protects the 5 deity mirror, oh, they changed the name, I think. I was able to peruse fascinating old texts on the Humudo area legend about the gates to the underworld. From these texts, it was clear the apocryphal gates of the underworld ceremony was held in this area. Following his vocabulary I garnered through my research this time. Ceremony of the Ropes. The Ceremony of the Ropes is held to close the gates, i.e. the gates of the underworld, and a special rope, the laceration rope, is used. The laceration rope. A special rope used to close the gates. It is also written that it is used to stay the priestess' power. The rope priestess. In certain documents, there is a diagram of a female with arms, legs, and neck bound by a rope. Perhaps she is a rope priestess, and the 5 ropes are the laceration ropes. The strangling ritual. So this is more background on Fatal Frame 1, by the way. Bind the priestess with the ropes, pull them to the 5 gods, create thereby the laceration rope to perform the rite. Here the 5 gods may signify the directions of the 5 shrines which the Humudo mansion is centered. Pulling the rope that binds the priestess in 5 directions must create the laceration rope. So, again, without spoiling it too much, if you remember, Humudo Mansion in Fatal Frame 1 is in the middle of a few shrines. And after the Great Calamity happened, the mirrors that protect, or the mirrors that were brought down, or that were given to the residents of the Himuro Mansion by the gods, out of the 5, one of them ended up breaking. And that's the one that you have to reconstruct in Fatal Frame 1. And when you do the binding ritual, it's, again, that. It signifies or symbolizes what we're reading about right now. If the rope binding the priestess is truly used as a laceration rope, is the rope priestess then a sort of human sacrifice? Bingo. I hope to visit the Himuro Mansion in the near future and unravel the tale of the gates of the underworld, as well as that of the rope priestess. Who wrote this book? Because, if it's so-and-so, then we know what happened to them. Anything else? No. Nothing about the closet. Nothing in here. Alright, let's go up. We still can't, like, climb up here. So I'm not sure what else was the point of this area besides the, like, little spook and the spirit radio that we got. Okay, so we're gonna read the last things inside of Ray's room, and then we're just gonna save and call it here. Because it's been 5 hours. Okay. So... oh, what the fuck? Why is this showing up as gray? Oh yeah, can I see in here? Will we get scared by something? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Yeah, next stream we'll probably end it, because this is like, we're in night 9, there's like, I think 3 or 4 more nights left, so we're like almost done with the game, like completely done with the game almost. Actually, check the map properly, and see what we have here. Yeah, because here's the attic. We have nothing else that we can go through as far as I know. Unless we really can explore the attic, maybe it's with Miku. And then, what's this room? Oh yeah, the foyer, which we hardly go into. And then the bathroom has a door, but no entrance to it, so I assume we can go into the bathroom eventually, at one point? Okay. Alright, let's read the last things, and then we'll wrap it up here. So, the House of Miku's dream was different from mine. In a folklore book in Yu's room, I found an article about about the room that came out on the photo. A Himuro Mansion. According to the folklorist named Ryozo Munakata, a ritual took place there to seal the gates of the underworld, using a shrine maiden called Rope Priestess, or using shrine maidens called Rope Priestesses. Dream Mansion. Beyond the door, the shrine carpenters boarded up, was the small shrine I saw in my daydream. That door sealed the shrine. Is that where the ceremony was carried out? Could it really be like my vision? A place to meet the dead. Is you really in there somewhere? Mio. The girl who appeared in K's dream. She's his niece, Mio. She has been taken prisoner by sleep too. She kept talking about her sister. Was she looking for her sister when she was lured into the house? Oh, there's more. Yoshino Tokigawa. So the only survivor of the plane crash. The photo. The photo is creased where she has clutched it tight. In another photo, I caught a glimpse of him lurking in the shadows around her. Surrounded by her boyfriend and family, she is trapped in her dreams, tortured by her feelings of guilt about what happened. Guilty of the sin of having survived. That's it. Alright, let's go ahead and save. And alright. Then yeah, let's get ready to wrap this up. So let me Go ahead and get the ending screen here. Give me one moment.